What's up, everybody? Appreciate you being here. Welcome in to the stream. Appreciate everybody be hanging out. We got over 200 in here already. Might have a big night, so hope everybody has a good time today. We have NASCAR back. I just watched the Olympics sign off for the very last time. Goodbye, Olympics. We hated that you were here because we didn't get to see any racing for 2 weeks, but we're back for some racing right here, right now, as we are here for the NASCAR Cup Series Cookout 400. Who loves a good cookout? Get those hush puppies and a burger and some fries and corn dog, whatever you want. Man, I'm getting hungry. What's up? Let's go. That's right. What's up, everybody? Thank you so much for hanging out today. My name is CeeLo. On the Go at CeeLo is our NASCAR channel. We've been bringing you coverage since the Daytona 500, and we're going to continue to bring you coverage throughout the season. We're going to be here for Michigan, Daytona, Darlington, all the way up to the NASCAR playoffs. So hope you guys are ready to have some fun with tonight. We're going to have the audio of the USA broadcast. We're going to have cams tonight, the aerial cam, the whatever cam, the battle cam, whatever they can give us. The only one we cannot follow tonight is Brad Keselowski, because he will be has his own camera on YouTube tonight. So if you guys want to follow along with Brad Keselowski, I know we have some Brad Keselowski fans in the house tonight, but he'll be having his own camera on NASCAR. And all the cams that we get to watch here tonight are on NASCAR.com as well, available for you as well. So if you can't see them here and you're like, hey, CeeLo, can you make them bigger? No, I cannot make them any bigger. It's what we have is what we have. But appreciate everybody being here. Thank you so much. Karen, what's up? Reverend Lloyd, what's up? Brawny, I personally love me a bratwurst or a barbecue chops. There you go. 97 Cobra, what's up? I cannot read that name, but what's up? How you doing? Kristen, Henrique, Menace, Billy Bowes, Tom, what's up, dude? Are you ready for tonight? Should be fun. Lone Wolf, Ronnie Taylor, Jason, John, Reggie. Let's see who else here. Lee is here. Billy Bowles, Andrew. Let's see. Daniel Berry is here. Brawny's been here for about 2 hours. Jamie, good to see you. Dropping those. Ready to go. Billy Volt, his 9, the 5, the 24, and the 48. Suzanne, hello as well. Daniel, Dennis, Lee, Pastel, Thomas, Martin, Harbor. Man, a whole bunch of people here before we went live. That is awesome. Ridgeland talking racing. That's so cool. James was here a little while ago. That's What's Win, Chase Elliott, JH. We got a whole bunch of subs overnight as well. That's awesome. So what's up, Tom? Good to see you guys. Hello, hello, hello. All right, so let's go to the main page and let's listen in to Ross Chastain as he's talking on the mic.
Compete. We've not been performing how we want, and they give out points for how well you run. So if we've lost that many in 4 weeks, we can gain that many in the next 4 weeks. It's just a simple matter of running better and going faster. And if we do that, we'll be just fine.
Ross Chastain starts 22nd today, Kim.
Bubba Wallace and his team have made up 44 points to the cut line
Bubba
over the last
Wallace.
3 races, only 7 points out of a playoff spot. How close to perfect do you and the team need to be tonight and over the next couple of weeks to find yourself a playoff spot?
What's he saying? Damn near perfect.
8:22 and the 17.
It's nice to have a good, relaxing 2-week break, and to come back, recharge and re-energize, and really show it to Richmond with a lot of speed and hit the ground with our feet running. So it's good. Proud of the team. I appreciate their efforts. Really good 4 opportunities for us to go out and catch up some more. We know what we need to do, but we also know it's not a cakewalk. We got to really execute all night. Different tire strategies will be very important to pay attention to tonight and see what we can do. But at the end of the day, it's got to be better than the rest. So we'll have fun and see what we can do.
Bubba and his team in a great headspace as they go into the next
Hamlin
4
the
races
wall in
before
the first stage.
playoffs start,
Oh,
Well,
Tom,
you can
come
hear
on
it in
now.
their voices, Kim, these cut line drivers thinking about what's ahead of them tonight here at Richmond. So when you look at the final 4 races of the regular season, Steve, of the cut line teams, what do those tracks favor?
Well, the funny thing is I think this makes the story even more interesting, because I look at Bubba Wallace and Chris Buescher here at Richmond, even Daytona, even Michigan, but Ross Chastain has to have Darlington circled on the calendar, a track where he is so fast at. The question is, can he stay in touch? Can he stay close enough to make it up at Darlington?
By the way, isn't this Denny Hamlin's home racetrack?
That's the rumor.
He was introduced
Denny
a moment
Hamlin,
ago.
baby,
I want
on
you
the
guys
pole.
to
Let's
listen
go.
in to the reaction from the fans.
Denny Hamlin!
I would say 70% booze there, Steve. That's,
Gotta love the
norm for Denny
booze.
these days.
He loves it.
Gotta love the booze.
He remind him he was booed here after he won in the spring. Back with more from Richmond in a moment.
All right, back to it. Thank you guys so much for being here. My name is CeeLo. Keep on hitting that like button as you're coming in. Our goal is over 100 likes, 200 likes, 300 likes, 1K, whatever it's going to be. But what's up, everybody? Bronny says Denny Hamlin's odds are 33-10. Awesome. Watermelon Man needs to battle out. Cucumber Man needs to battle out the Watermelon Man. Bob, what's up? How you doing? So hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. Let's see if we can get to 18,500 before sometime into today's race, and we'll go on from there. But welcome back, everybody. Today's going to be a little different. We'll see how things go here with the tire situation. The option tire, who's going to take that? Who's going to save that for? Who's going to save the good tires for the last stage of the last couple laps? They only get 2 sets of those, so we'll see what happens. But what's up, everybody? Thank you guys for being here. Jamie says sliced bread will beat the melon man. There you go. Braves up 72. I like that. What up, dude? Bob, good to see you, man. Good to see you back. Cole Trickle, good to see you, buddy. Can Denny do a grand slam? We'll see. We'll see. Reggie says smash that like. The best content you will ever find anywhere on the net. Thank you, Reggie. I do appreciate that. Kyle's dropping those 5s, the 8s, the 9s, and the 24s. We have emojis for you. Matthew, what's up as well? Dave from Boston says all kinds of booze for the ham bone. Go Chase. That's right. Then he got a bunch of booze from his hometown crowd. What is up with that? So it's okay. But we'll be bringing everything to you, live cams, and we're going to have some fun. So, and then sometime during this stream, it's very important for you guys to stick around here. We're going to be giving our giveaway away today. And if you've been watching our streams the last couple days, you know about it. But we're giving you 2 NASCAR Xfinity Series passes, VIP passes to the Focused Health 250. And that is brought to you by Our Motorsports, our good friend Tom that's in the chat. He is providing these for you guys, so make sure you stick around with us. I'm not going to tell you when we're going to do it, but you need to stick around with us. And the rules are for this thing right here. We'll mention it again. You have to be 18 years or older. You have to have a valid driver's license. You have to live in the state of in the United States. In the United States, you have to live in the United States. And 4, you have to have a valid driver's license and a valid phone number to get a hold of you. So those are the stipulations. If you do not have any of those stipulations, if you miss one of them, you're disqualified if you win. So those are the stipulations. I'll let you know when we're going to be doing it. And hey, let's listen in to Denny Hamlin.
You have to do maybe differently than in the past at Richmond just to keep this car up front?
You know, I think it's a lot's going to be on Chris's shoulders, honestly, with different strategy, different tires, things like that. You just hope that, you know, cautions don't fall in weird places where you can lose track position. So I felt like we had a decent car yesterday, not a great car, but, you know, we made a lot of adjustments overnight to compensate for it, and as long as we can keep this FedEx Rewards scored up front, we'll be in contender.
Playoffs looming large, obviously, in 4 weeks. What's the most important thing for you and this 11 team to do these next 4 weeks to get yourself ready?
Bonus points is it. That's the only thing really on the agenda other than just winning each of the 4 races. I mean, that's what we show up for each and every week, but any of the bonus points that we can get going into the playoffs that will carry on will be super helpful for us making those rounds.
Denny's on the pole looking for his 6th win at his home track, Steve.
Well, Dylan, on the pole and the favorite for the race. We'll take a look at the odds.
All right, so how to enter to win. At sometime tonight, I'm going to open a contest, and you guys are going to type !VIP, and that's how you're going to register for this giveaway. So I will tell you when that happens. Streamlabs will tell you when that happens. But until then, just sit back and hang out. Oh, Tom says a photo ID works. So if that works, there you go. Tom is now saying photo ID works. What's up, CeeLo? Rodney, good to see you. CeeLo, let's get 19K and a pie to the face today. We'll see if that works. That would be nice if we could. Be an interesting race today. Go Barry. Yeah, that'd be awesome to see what he could do.
Christopher Bell, I think Hamlin and Truex, that option tire, that experience behind the wheel, make those tires last. And then how about some long shots? Everybody likes a long shot. How about Austin Dillon? Great in practice, a track that he has good history at. And then I don't even know if this is a long shot where he qualified, but Josh Berry having a great run so far this weekend.
I don't think he has, Brian.
Into the race.
Could he win the race, maybe?
I think he could. I think this is a guy that in the right
Yeah, just like that, Bob. That's what you're going to do to enter. Not right now, though.
Dark horses in victory lane would certainly change the playoff picture. Chamber of Commerce weather for a little evening racing. The Cup race here at Richmond. Pre-race ceremonies coming up next on USA.
All right, pre-race ceremonies. Is that for subscribers only? No, it is for everybody. Everybody will be open. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing members only, anything like that. This is for everybody. So you have to live in the USA. That's right, Joshua. Can I do this to enter? Yes. No, you cannot do that to enter. Amigos, here we go. Trade hit me with the amigos. Oh, there we go. So let me see if I can get the cams going here. Let's see if it's up yet. Yeah, so we should have everything tonight. What's up, Sean? Good to see you. Johnny. That's funny. See, NASCAR. Camera. Let's see if that works instead. Yeah, that should work. Good evening, Dumb Luck. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back, everybody. That. All right, let me see who you got to win this. Who you got to win it? We'll take a look through the let me see who you got winning this. I'm going Denny Hamlin. We've had a lot of picks in our community section today. CeeLo and everybody, I thought the race was at 1 p.m., so I haven't missed anything. No, you haven't, One World. Good deal. That sucks. That's for the replay, Bronny. This is Truex' final race in Richmond. Yes, it is. And last time he was here in the spring, he had won. He had the 200 laps, and then, of course, the whole Denny Hamlin jump the gun thing. But hit that like button for us. Hit that subscribe. We'd love for you to join our channel for the rest of the year here. So make sure you're hitting that like button. We're trying to get over 200 likes before the green flag. We're already over 100 likes. You guys are amazing. And we'll be right back here with audio and pre-race ceremonies. So the 11, the 19, the 9, the 20, the 17, the 22. Wallace has got the 9. Healthy's got the 9. Lots of Chase, some Kyle Busch there. Bob's going Kyle. Jamie's going Larson, of course. The 12 for Ricky. Vegas, the Martin here. And I'll get to your other ones here in just a second.
Layered with melty cheese and topped with tangy smasher sauce and crinkle cut pickles. With a burger like this, every bite is the best bite. Live free, eat some. Back into the conversation. So, Jeff, you told me earlier something very interesting. You said all this chaos and all these unknowns are good for racing. Why?
Well, it raises the pressure. In my eyes, as a competitor and also as a spectator, I like it when the pressure gets high. I like it when things change. Then you have to change your game.
Dropping the basketballs, Derek.
Step up in those moments. It's
54, Gary. Yeah, you go. Ty Gibb, legend in training.
You know what's going to happen. You can plan for that. The more chaotic it gets, the harder it is to just plan. You got to do things, seat of your pants. The very best can do it.
I guess we'll find that out here to start.
You were in the garage area this morning. What did you glean from all those conversations? Are crew chiefs worried about what's going to happen tonight?
I don't know if they're worried. They just are concerned because they don't know. They simply don't know what's going to happen. When do you put these tires on? But remember, Marty, this is a very tough race regardless, and this gives them another tool to work with. But they don't
dark horse Truex. My dark horse is Christopher Bell, just like Tyler. I'm wanting Christopher Bell to win.
I think it's a real possibility.
Shout out to all the Olympians. Yeah.
It's a real chance.
Boy, that could be fun. Time for tonight's pre-race ceremonies.
Please rise as you are able. Remove your hats, and veterans render a hand salute as the Randolph-Macon Academy Color Guard presents our nation's colors. Here to offer today's invocation, please welcome Senior Pastor of Cornerstone Chapel in Leesburg, Virginia, Gary Hemrick.
Join me in prayer. Father God, we thank you for this beautiful day here at NASCAR. We thank you for the fans. We pray for your protection on the drivers and safety for the pit crews. We thank you for the owners and the sponsors. We remember, Lord, the racing legend, Roy Hendrick. We pray for his family today that you'd bring peace and comfort. Thank you for our troops, and thank you for the privilege of living in the United States of America. Bless the race today in Jesus' name. Amen and amen.
Here to perform our national anthem, please welcome United States Air Force Heritage of America Band, Staff Sergeant Rachel Coleman.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
After a 2-week break, the NASCAR Cup Series is back in action. We'll get the engines fired here in Richmond next.
I'm good now. How about now? There we go. All right. Thank you for that. I thought I was. But what you're watching is the battle cam. You can watch these guys on NASCAR.com as well. But if you want to hang with us, we appreciate you hanging out with us. We're going to have the starts of the engines here in just a second. Thanks, guys, so much for the prayers and the America USA's as well, as it should be a fun time tonight. We'll start under the sun and end of the lights here at Richmond. Oh, no, it's not. Nope. We're watching the battle cam. What's up, Tony? Good to see you. Good to see you. All right, I'm ready, y'all. Have fun tonight. Hit that like button. Keep on going. 200 likes. Let's see if we can get to that 1K again tonight. Last stream we had over 9,000, almost 9,000 people in here at the end at Indy. It was such a great race to watch. And now we get to come back to Richmond on a short track and see how this goes. It should be interesting. All bets are out. Everything we knew is out. It's all about strategy this time.
38 races since Martin Truex Jr. has won a Cup Series race. Could that come to an end this evening? Richmond is one of his best racetracks, and he has his best starting spot of the season in second.
Our course is 17.
We have maybe one of the best cars we've had at a race in a while. Lots of confidence in the 19.
Eric's at work again.
Well, before the summer break, Tyler Reddick and his team were on a hot streak, finishing 6th or better in the last 5 races, including
Is
2
it over yet?
finishes.
Exactly.
And while Tyler admits to completely unplugging during the break to get married, he does not see the break as a momentum killer to their recent surge because of the team he has behind him. He said he has complete trust in his team. He thinks Richmond is a place where when things are right for them and they have no issues, they can run top 5. Dylan?
Kyle Larson's crew chief Cliff Daniel said off the top of his head,
No,
there are
don't say
30
that,
different
Kristen.
scenarios for how this race plays out with tires and other strategy. 5 teams going to have to dig into some of those tonight. They feel like they're better than 15th, which is where they start.
Also, Ronnie,
but still looking for more just in terms of
$19 super chat for Martin's Last. Richmond Race Vegas.
Weekend, though, picked up his third
Thank you so much,
National
Vegas, for
Sprint
the
car win
super
last
chat.
night in Iowa. That was a $190,000
Where does the
payday, by the way.
62 start?
Marty, a little good mojo never hurts.
Thank you, Dylan. Jeff, which
62?
teams are you anxious to see?
You mean
how they took
66?
advantage
Parker
of the Olympic
Retzlaff?
break?
The 17 team of Chris Buescher, think about those guys. 3 of the last 4 races they won last year that we've got coming up. They're going to be hard to beat. Bubba Wallace, that guy has made up a ton of points, 44 of them in the
Eric,
last
what's
3
up?
races. Keep your eye on him.
And what about Tyler Reddick? He's in the mix for the regular season title. We talk about the playoff cut line, but the regular season title battle's good.
Andrew, thanks for becoming a
He is
member.
threat to win the overall championship. That team gets a little bit faster. You better watch out. I think he can
What's
get it
up?
done.
Come on,
A
Five.
critical 4 races coming
Tracy
up
says.
in the NASCAR regular season. Who makes the playoffs? We'll find out over the next 4 weeks. Let's get the engines fired here in the capital of Virginia.
Richmond Raceway. This is the moment you've been waiting for. Please welcome CookOut representative Rue Reeves.
Drivers, start your engines!
Firing the whole fired up when you're ready.
Let's go. We're back, baby.
A lot going on tonight. People trying to make the playoffs, people trying to win the regular season championship. On top of that, we got something new. We got tires. We got the prime tire. This tire is hard. It's tough. It'll last a long time. When I say a long time in Richmond, that's not very long because this track is abrasive. Then it's a little bit slower than the option tire. This option tire, you can put it on. It'll go fast, but it's going to get worn out. Look how rough this racetrack is. It's going to rip the rubber off of this option tire. It's a softer rubber. Go fast early, go slow later. When do you put them on? We're going to see later when we come back.
Lloyd, I'll let you know when we do. No, you don't have to fill out anything. You're going to type something in the chat. We're going to do that later. I'll let you know when we do. Let me get it straight. NASCAR is not going to mandate the use of soft tire unless a late stage or late race caution comes out. No one in their right mind will run the soft tire. If they have it available, so they're going to have to save that set for the last. So they're gonna have to figure this out. So the end of the race should be very, very interesting on the crew chiefs here making decisions on what they're going to do. But it is Denny Hamlin, Martin Truex Jr., Josh Berry, Chase Elliott, Christopher Bell, Austin Dillon, Chris Buescher, Bubba Wallace, Joey Logano, Tyler Reddick in top 10. Then Ryan Blaney, Kyle Busch, William Byron, Ty Gibbs, Kyle Larson, and then Noah Gragson, Alex Bowman, Austin Cindric, Carson Hocevar, Zane Smith. And then Daniel Suarez, Ross Chastain, Todd Gilliland, Corey LaJoie, Chase Briscoe, Ryan Preece, Eric Jones, Michael McDowell, Brad Keselowski, Ty Dillon, Harrison Burton, Daniel Hemrick, Ricky Stenhouse Jr., Riley Herbst, John Hunter Nemechek, Justin Haley, and Parker Retzlaff. Those are your starting lineup for the CookOut 400. I like the tire situation. It adds to the competition. Exactly. So it should be interesting. We are off to the races. That's right, guys. Let's go racing. Brett, good to see you. Real racing was last night at Knoxville. I saw someone died there last night. Is that true? NASCAR has the right to change the mind at any time, though. Yeah, they could. They could just say, hey, we're doing it this way now. Is Busch going to out early again? I hope not. Hope he stays in the top 10 and races pretty good. There is Ty Gibbs, legend in training, y'all. Ty Gibbs, legend in training. What the heck is Austin Dillon doing up there in the top 10? He had a good practice. He had a good qualifying run. And Kyle almost made the top 10 as well. He missed it by 1 spot. He's starting in 11th or 12th. Him and Ryan Blaze. So where is the race being broadcast on TV? Because it sure is not on the USA Network. Yes, it is. It's on the USA Network, William. I'm watching on the USA Network right now. It is on the USA Network, unlike yesterday. So here we go. We're going to have a good time. And let's have some fun. What's up, Michelle? Thank you so much, Michelle, for subscribing. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Let's see if we can get there. Cars are rolling, y'all. There's Ty Gibbs. Byron there in front of him. Love that paint job on the Byron car. Brad Keselowski for the win. Free Lifer says, CeeLo, we can't. Comments like, yeah, we're going to just, no politics, guys. We're just here to watch some racing. I understand it's that time of year, but no politics in racing here. We're going to have a good time just watching racing, listening to the race, and cheer on our drivers. So no politics, please. Just do that for me.
The best of the Ford camp, and Barry's had speed at Richmond, finishing 2nd and 11th in his respective starts.
Look at him roll.
He describes racing at Richmond as coming very natural to him, and it's been easier for him to adapt here than most other tracks, he said. This team is looking for big things here tonight, Dylan.
Cam, a little bit further back right in the middle of the field.
That's right, Doug.
Gibbs. He starts in the 14th spot at a track where crew chief Chris Gale.
No one has a brain. They'll start the race on soft tires on a bald track.
That might be enough tonight. They're 42 points above the playoff.
Should be interesting to who makes the calls.
By any means, but points is the name of the game for the 54. They maybe don't have the fastest car, but earning good points at the end of each stage and the end of the race today, Marty, is the most important thing for this car.
Dylan Brad Keselowski is a 2-time Richmond winner. If he's going to make it 3, he has his work cut out for him this evening. He starts 29th, already in the playoffs. Don't be surprised if his crew chief, Matt McCall, pulls some strategy moves tonight to get his driver some track position. Speaking of strategy moves, Mike Kelly has been willing to do that for Ricky Stenhouse.
Denny Hamlin for president. Yeah, you can say that.
For the last 6 races. Remember Iowa a few weeks ago.
We're going to go to MRN for the start of the race.
Very similar to the track here at Richmond. Now let's head upstairs to the gentleman who will call the action tonight, Rick Allen and Steve Letarte.
Thanks, Marty. And Steve, they're coming
off. See those 11s, let me see those 19s in the tracks. Who's an 11 fan? Who's a 19 fan?
Normally we see a little bit of aggression on short tracks. Will that ramp up because it's been so long since they've been behind the wheel?
Well, it'll ramp up because we've had.
Yeah, he has a wrist injury apparently.
Are 4 weeks away, and these teams know it. But Rick, when I look at tonight, there are just a ton of storylines that I think can be a distraction. Tires, strategy, playoffs.
Bell leads every lap and wins the race. Wow, Wade.
One thing is the same. These 36 drivers are strapping in, and they have to execute. They have to do their jobs.
All right, we're going green, y'all. Lights are off on the pace car. All right, we're going to MRN for the start of this race. Here we go. Let's see if it works. Come on. Work. No, MRN may not be working. Let's see if this is working. Oh, maybe that's why. All right, 1 second here. I gotta turn it off real quick. All right, we'll just listen to the start of the race here, I guess. MRN's not working. We'll have to figure out what's up with that.
You always have them. It's just a matter of how you deal with them and how much you can get your car to work with you and help you through.
What time is the giveaway? I can't tell you that. It'll be sometime during the race. So this is a reaction chat? Yes, it is. Play-by-play. All that good stuff. Oh, the lights are still on. Okay. Hold on a second. I'm gonna turn this camera off real quick. 1 second.
You got it. Thanks.
Well, that's from behind the wheel. Let's check in on top of the pit box with Marty.
Steve, I think you used the right word, puzzle. It's a definite puzzle for the crew chiefs tonight. Let's talk to his crew chief, Kyle Busch's crew chief, Randall Burnett. So do you view the wide-open playbook plus the option tires as a challenge or an opportunity, Randall?
Well, I definitely think
well, glad you're here, William, because you won't miss a thing here.
Car here. You know, it's no secret we probably got to win to get in the playoffs at this point. So we're going to see what we can throw at it tonight. The option tire gives us some stuff to think about as well. So, yeah, it's going to be interesting going into the night. We don't really know what the pace fall-off is going to be when the sun goes down here at Richmond. So it's certainly going to be an interesting evening.
So you mentioned it's a must-win scenario for you guys to make the playoffs. As you look at the final 4 regular season races, is there a race where things are more in your control?
Yes, you can, Scotty.
Well, I think the strategy tonight is going to certainly be key, you know. Looking forward, you know, you got Darlington, which is a little bit more straightforward, and Michigan as well. So I think, you know, strategy is going to be a big key, especially with these option tires tonight, to try to get it right and then make sure you're there at the end of the race.
And Kim, a good start to the weekend for Randall Burnett and Kyle Busch. They'll start 12th this evening.
Lombardi Chase Elliott enters this race just 10 points out of the regular season points lead behind teammate Kyle Larson. Crew chief Alan Gustafson said they're very aware of the regular season point spread in that battle.
This is his first start, then he can run Daytona.
Plan is going
nice.
into this race. They have to plan on maximizing their day regardless regardless of what.
Yeah, I can't get MRN to work.
Now, he did say there would have to be extremely specific circumstances in which they would change or stray from their planned strategy in order to get points that would allow them to leapfrog their teammate in the playoff standings, Dylan.
Christopher Bell is without his normal crew chief, Adam Stevens, tonight. But that hasn't stopped the 20 car from being fast this weekend.
I don't know why it's not working.
They normally race very well at, but don't qualify well at. The 20 team work hard over the break to eliminate some of the typical Richmond handling gremlins before they ever even showed up here. And as a result, Seabell called yesterday the best Richmond Saturday he's ever had. They're fast, they're confident, and the 20 car starts 5th.
Confidence is key, and I am confident that out front of this field right now is the official pace car for tonight's race. That's the Toyota Camry XSE. So
yeah, MRN's not working for some reason.
Remaining 22
oh well.
Races into the season.
That's
Take
how
a
it
look
goes.
At the playoff standings and the points that these drivers have earned. You see the playoff points on the right side of the column here. That's big. Steve, we've talked about filling the bucket. And remember, at the end of the regular season, the top 10 in regular season points, they get more playoff points.
Well, Marty and I talked about that in the pre-race. He basically asked.
I don't know. MRN's not working here, so I'll just leave it on until it does.
Now that we're past the break, and if
yeah, I don't have SiriusXM.
I know the playoffs are.
But I have MRN on NASCAR.com.
Coming back with the approach that the playoffs start now because of those playoff points. Not just momentum, but you heard Denny Hamlin say it, right? It's all about checkered flags, green and white ones and black and white ones, because they all score playoff points. And I think that's the part of the aggression we're going to see.
All right, here we go.
It's a tough racetrack. No one, you got to save tires.
I don't know if it's a green flag or not, but we'll see. Time for boogity.
No matter what tire you're on here, Steve, been a lot of talk about tires. This track is exceptionally hard on them, man. You have to know, you want to get those points, you have to know when to save a little tire, when to push hard. You can't just run wide open all day long.
Austin Dillon starting up in the 6th position. He has 6 top 10s at Richmond. Let's listen into the radio. A little pep talk here.
Hey, you guys have a good night there. Strong in the pits all night. Let's go put her up front where we belong.
Australians breakdance attempt. That's funny, Max.
Management driver.
Yes, sir. I got you, buddy.
And that was Grandpa.
I'm from boogity. That's right.
RC giving a
MRN, mostly ruined noise.
He was one of the long shots I mentioned. I really liked what
they do a good job of the start of the race here because they're timed with the cams, but because this is a little behind.
It looked like it had a drivable balance, right? Entry, middle, exit. Jeff, it just looked like he could run decent lap times, kind of in control without overdriving his race car. And you're going to need that. Look, 37 of these guys in 3/4 of a mile. There's going to be traffic.
Keep on hitting that like button. We're almost to 300 likes.
Hey, we just talked about how
see if we can get to 300 likes really quick.
He's at the war
Help
room
us get to 300 likes
North
before the start of this thing. You got about a quarter of a mile to do it.
Listen to this exchange.
How about now, Adam? Do you feel like you're late yet?
Heck no, buddy. We got it covered. I got it made. I'm going to be home before you're even to the airplane.
So some good humor, and Adam still has all access to everything he would have access to at the racetrack. He just kind of misses the context of being here. So what have they done? There's a camera on the pit box that Adam can see back at the war room.
Thank you,
right
Tom.
There, you see it. That just kind of shows him the pit box, the pit stall. He can see what the guys are working on. He can see the car come in and out of the pit stall. So they're doing everything they can to, despite Adam's injury, just keep him ingrained with his team as much as possible.
About ready to go green, Steve. Obviously difficult for a crew chief to not be on hand.
All right, here we go. Boogity. Let's go racing, boys. Have fun. Pull those belts tight one last time.
Here we go. Green flag. Boogity. Let's go racing, boys.
Did make a little bit better calculated decisions.
Let's go.
136 races. This is the 136 at Richmond Raceway. Getting ready for 400 laps, 300.
Okay, you had to completely reboot. Well, I don't have that opportunity.
Flag is in the air.
But we'll see how it goes. Let's go, Denny.
Martin Truex Jr. holding tough on the outside, but now the 11 starting to get the advantage. Denny Hamlin out in front.
Can you show the positions? Yeah.
Tucks in behind him.
No, this is all it shows. I mean, what the camera follows. Thank you, Nathan. Thank you, Randall. Thank you, Bernie.
Here, the Hunt Brothers Pizza on board, Joey Logano.
Yeah, I was going to say, Joey Logano, you see him kind of rolling the bottom of the racetrack, being patient back to the gas. But this is a racetrack, Jeff, where 3 wide behind them, there are options. You can make the bottom work, you can make the middle work, even the third lane if you get stuck up there.
3 wide now. Down the backstretch they go. Harrison Burton on the inside.
Lap 3, let's do it. We honor you, Dale Sr. on lap 3. Every 3 lap, or the 3rd lap of the race, we honor Dale Sr. right here. 1,400 folks in the chat. Let me see those 3s. 3s in the chat. Do we honor Dale Sr.? Raise you know what, praise you know what. Let's do it. Hit those 3s, y'all. 3s in the chat. 3s. Do it. We honor Dale Sr. right here. Lap 3.
70 laps is a long
Lap
run
3.
for these tires. I could go 125 on fuel, but nobody's
See
going
'em.
to. So, Jeff, that patience on the throttle is going to be key if you're going to try to run this entire stage on a set.
See those 3s.
Still side by side as William Byron is on the inside of that 45 of Tyler Reddick.
Thank you so much, guys, for the honor in that 3. Raise you know what, praise you know what. For Dale Earnhardt, Sr. We honor you every lap 3. Thank you so much, guys.
43 race winless streak for Kyle Busch. Dates all the way back to
Come on, Rowdy.
in June of 2020.
Where's my Rowdy friends at? Let me see those 8s in the chat.
And I know Marty
Let me see those 8s.
probably
Any
is gonna
Rowdy
take a win
friends?
to get him into the playoffs, but I think Kyle's more worried about that streak that he's got going.
Rowdy.
He's won a race every season for 19 years. No one in the history of NASCAR
Hamlin won't allow it.
wants to keep that
Let me
streak
see
alive.
those 8s. Rowdy
And I know
friends.
it hasn't been the summer that the
Keep
8
hitting that
team is looking
subscribe,
for,
y'all.
But I never go to the racetrack counting the 8 car out. You just never know when he's going to kind of strike. And Kyle had a little bit of a wrist injury. He had mentioned in the media that he thought he might have to miss a race if we didn't have 2 weeks off. His wrist is wrapped up now. He didn't think it'll be an issue in the
Showing
race.
Austin Dillon and Chris Buescher.
It was an accident at Indianapolis the last race 2 weeks ago, and the wheel snapped on him, and he said it just sprained my wrist.
There you go, those 8s, Christian.
Marty.
Yeah, Rick, Kyle was very matter-of-fact in the media that you're talking about yesterday, saying, hey,
The
if
8
there
and
was
the
a
11
race
need to
the
wreck.
week after Indy, no way I would have been in that race. He said he's fine this weekend. I asked Randall Burnett, did you guys do anything different
Let
with
me
the
see if
wheel?
I can get
Did
the
you put a
MRN
grip on
working
it so
here.
it'd be easier for Kyle to hold on? He said no. All Kyle wanted was his wrist taped up pretty strongly. So there's the onboard right there. The Cheddar's onboard with Kyle Busch. So, Jeff, if you have a hurt wrist, I remember Martin Truex Jr. drove Bristol last year with a broken wrist, a hurt wrist at Richmond. How big of a challenge is that for Kyle Busch tonight?
Well, the key for Kyle Busch is, you know, how injured is he? How good was the 2 weeks for him? You use your wrist a great deal.
That's
driving
right,
the race
Terry.
car. This is how it happened. This happened late in the race. Kyle Busch is trying to make a pass, and he just couldn't stay on the bottom of the racetrack, loses the race car. And contact right there.
Saw that steering wheel snap while he was still holding on to it. So he's fighting.
Yeah, I
through
can't
that
get MRN to work.
while he
Just
is
not clicking over.
fighting to get to victory lane once again. But this is the highest level of stock car racing. But it's Denny Hamlin who has now put a 0.7 of a second lead over Martin Truex Jr. out in front of this field. Josh Berry, Christopher Bell, Bubba Wallace, Logano, Elliott, Buescher, Austin Dillon, and William Byron all in the top 10.
Those boys are flying.
We've seen long green flag runs here. It's surprising a little bit when you say short track racing and long green flag runs, but that's almost typical when you come to Richmond.
Yeah, it just does not create a lot of yellows until the end. We've seen a rash of yellows in that final stage, but really the first and the second stage. Remember, this is a race in the spring. The first stage started on wet tires. So, you know, it's going to be interesting to see how everybody just approaches it. Hamlin and Truex were kind of the two stars in the story at the end of that race on the final restart.
There's Kyle Larson in the 5, putting a little pressure on the 1 of Ross Chastain.
So 14
Busy
laps
couple weeks
into
for
this
Kyle Larson.
70 laps.
He won at the most
NASCAR's
famous
back.
racetrack,
That's
probably
right,
in
Debbie.
The world, Indianapolis Motor
Can
Speedway.
you put? Not yet, Scott. Not yet.
2 weeks ago. And then last night went to Knoxville Raceway, which is probably the most famous dirt track oval in America, possibly the world, won the Knoxville Nationals there.
Overtaking Ross Chastain. Chastain had been up 9 spots. You see it on the bottom left of the pylon there. You just wonder, you know, at what expense, how much age on the tires, or is the 5 just better, right? I mean, sometimes
yeah, it's a quarter of a mile.
We see the 5 normally qualify.
How many cautions in the truck race? There was 9, PJ. 16 of 70 laps. Denny is leading this race.
Watch the 24 William Byron. This is a way you can make
Ula, Josh Berry, and Bell for third place there.
As this front straightaway, Steve, it's curved. And so you just, you know, what's the shortest distance is a straight line. You just turn left, go straight to the corner. You're going to see that all night. Even a car that's not faster. If you
It'd be something if he was still around, Jordan.
Kind of fake that guy out a little bit.
Yeah, there was 9 cautions yesterday.
Chris Buescher.
Thank you, Rick. Thank you so much.
Contact early, Steve.
Mad Steve dropping those 8s.
Early, and everyone knows that, you know, track position.
I think the break was good. I think it was too long, Doug.
You see Christopher Bell with a nice move around the outside.
One day was too long.
Josh Berry, this 20.
I know the NASCAR boys needed a break though. They've had some good vacation.
Smiling, seeing his driver move up. And at the back of the field, you see that crazy contact, pushing and shoving, because they know the leaders are coming. I mean, this is really difficult. If you start outside the top 25,
blown up. Oh, don't say that.
It's really hard to stay on the lead lap, even if you have a good car, because this guy right here, the 11 of Denny Hamlin, has that clean air, clear traffic, and obviously a good race car.
Veterans know how to take care of their tires.
Nice
right
there,
now,
Terry.
That is what Denny Hamlin is doing out in front, leading at Richmond in his home city.
All right, so let's listen into the track. I know that's loud. Let me turn it down. Awesome, Holly. Did you have fun on your cruise? Scroll down? Yeah. Parker Retzlaff in last place. What's up, Owen? Good to see you. Can't wait to get to Darlington, Ricky. Nice. I've always wanted to go to Darlington. We are 23 laps in of 377. Appreciate everybody being here. Hit that like button. Trying to get to 400 likes now. 400 likes. Oh, me too, Rodney. The truck race was kind of boring without him, right? We get spoiled. Denny better win. Sorry. I'm from Richmond. Couldn't make it there today. Oh, man. Hunter, that sucks.
On the radio, but this is a really important race for this Ford team. They have to win if they want to fight for a championship and make the playoffs, and they have this one circled on the calendar. Have been fast all weekend, have made minimal changes all weekend. Josh really gets around this racetrack well, kind of suits his driving style as a late model guy in a short track.
I guess so, Bob. Let the old man win it. So you can go away. You're going to the Southern 500 at least 30 out of the last 45 years. Nice. There's Truex. 1-2, Denny, Truex, P2. And then Christopher Bell.
just a little snug on the 22 car.
Tim Martin Truex Jr. started second. He's running second right now. He's only said one thing to James Small so far in this race, and it was back on lap 6, very early in this run. And Stevie said, brake shake. I don't know. That seemed very early for that kind of a communication from Martin Truex Jr. So if you were on James Small on top of the pit box, would you be concerned about that being the only thing your driver has said on this run?
So not concerned about brake failure, but concerned because it might limit the performance of the car. Brake shake, Rick, overall, this is a track that while you use the brakes, you're kind of on them for a long duration, but lightly loaded. You don't really stand on the pedal. So if you don't get the brakes hot enough, they actually kind of get blotchy with pad material, and the brakes pulsate. So as you press on that pedal, it shakes, which gives you a bad feel for the front tires and actually takes grip away from the race car.
Steve, you mentioned the racing back in the field a few minutes ago.
Everybody misses
right
Big E. Forever 3. Let's go.
For several laps. Finally, Kyle's like,
there's Bubba and Josh Berry for 5th place.
Since he's done that, he's been able to drive away, and then behind them,
NASCAR is so boring. That's a short track, man. It gets spread out. It's like New Hampshire.
Bubba Wallace, a little contact.
So everybody is on the regular tire. Nobody started
a pass. Right now, Josh Berry not
on the option. Everybody's on the yellows, position, not the reds.
Bubba Wallace completes the pass, though. Josh Berry tries the crossover move as he goes back to the inside of the 23.
These guys battling it out here. How's Bowman doing so far? Let's see. Bowman's just over the ticker. He's in 19th spot. Kimberly, thank you for subscribing. And Heather.
Cars moving around. It's only lap
thank you, Kimberly and Heather.
And both of them are struggling with rear grip.
Christopher Bell, I wouldn't doubt it.
6, so imagine with the guy running 30th, the back of his car.
Keep hitting that subscribe, y'all. 18,600 is our new goal.
The 11 of Denny Hamlin, Martin Truex Jr., Christopher Bell.
4 more likes to 400.
The back of the field.
It's a really good move right there by Bubba Wallace. He's able to just
started 30 laps ago.
Josh Berry now, I think, recognizes, all right, 23's quicker. I'm just going to heat my tires up and do more damage racing him than if I let him go.
You got Ross Chastain as far as points go, and we're looking at the top 16. Ross Chastain now out of the top 16. Bubba Wallace into the top 16 on where they are currently running. Bell is closing down now, and Martin Truex Jr. That 20 car looking very strong early in this race.
Yeah, was able to gain on corner entry and still carry that speed through the middle of the corner. Sometimes you see better entry speed, but it doesn't turn. Once again, you see right here, the 20 rolls right to the right rear quarter panel of the 19. He's going to kind of put the position. I believe Truex will just concede. He knows what Jeff's talking about using those tires up, and there's no reason. He saw
a whole different race once the sun goes down. That's right, Tony. What's up, Taj? Just got here. What's happened so far? Denny's led every lap.
The rear bumper, the 11.
Him and then Truex. Bell's now past Truex.
Bell, the fastest lap that time at a 24.
Christopher Bell reeling in Denny Hamlin.
24.71. So even though it was only 9/100ths of a second, Bell still increasing.
Okay, yeah. All right, thank you for letting me know that. I don't know if I can do that or not. Let's see.
Let's take a look at the Toyota driver update as they're dominating the top 3. You have Hamlin, Bell, and Truex 1, 2, 3. Wallace is in 5th, and Tyler Reddick back in 11th.
The 3 favorites. Remember, that's what DraftKings had as the 3 favorites. The garage had them as the 3 favorites. You can see why. Here they are running 1, 2, 3. I like this 3 car, though. You know, sitting there in 8th. So let's just, what are we looking for out of the 3? This is a marked improvement of pace from the 3. He's not up there with the 11 and the 20 and the 19 yet, but you have to improve. And it's going to happen over time. This is the step I'm looking for. At the bottom of the screen, the 8.
Okay.
Kyle Busch, he needs it as well as he battles the 99 of Suarez. Suarez is actually going by the 8 right here.
So we'll have that again. Thank you, Stephen, Derek, Robert, Samuel, Brent.
RC came out and said,
thank you guys. Hit that subscribe.
Things either with engineering, we've got to make changes as far as positionings. Ben Lynch, one of their engineers, went from the 3 team to the 8.
Can we get the 19K tonight?
The break, the Olympic break. And they're
A
trying
pie to
to
the
figure
face.
out what that right chemistry is and the right people are so that they can
39
put
laps
this
of
team back
70
on
complete.
the way it was, as far as every race going to there with the option of winning.
Yeah, look, this is a very competitive sport, and you can be really good, and all of a sudden everybody's caught up to you, and you have work to do. And I know Richard Childers, he is going to be making changes to make this team better. And even though Kyle Busch is not having the day so far that he wants, he's falling back.
I hear pie to the face. Yeah, if we can get less than 500 subs now.
Austin Dillon run well. That's
Let's
positive
go.
sign. And obviously, you want to be the guy that's running well. But
Chase making a move on Barry.
Because now you're
Where's my Chase fans? Let me see those 9s in the chat.
Bell has got to the back
9s in the chat if you're a Chase Elliott fan.
For the lead, we'll see if Bell takes that high line. It looks like he's going to. Now lap traffic's going to come into play.
Come on, Denny.
There's cars all over.
See those 9s.
That's what's fun about this place. Got cars running up by the wall, the bottom, the middle, everywhere.
It's Parker Retzlaff that they're coming up on in the 66, making his first Cup
I
Series
see
start.
you, Chase. There's
Parker,
Barry
while he
and
hasn't moved
Austin
through the
Dillon
field,
battling for
he's
7.
still kind of right on the back of the other tail cars. It's not like he's lost the group.
Parker, a full-time Xfinity Series driver.
As soon as these guys got to Parker, they immediately slowed down. You know, they
Thank
were
you,
running
old
70s,
guys
now they're running
racing.
mid-80s, 90s.
That clean air is key. And now Denny's going to try to figure out a way to get by Parker without losing this lead to the 20 of Bell.
You can almost hear the radios start to light up of the cars in front of the 66 talking about the leaders coming. And you know, the drivers, look, I know, I am trying. I'm doing the best I can.
Giving her all she's got. As Bell now back on the bumper and looks to the inside.
Oh, Christopher Bell inside on Denny.
Bell goes side by side, door to door for the lead.
Woo. Let's go to the aerial cam, see if they're showing it, because right now they're just showing battles here. You'd think they would show the battle for the lead. Ooh, there it is. 1 second, we'll go back to the aerial cam here.
A little bit higher in the corner. There's some guys further back in the pack that are
1 second, we'll bring it back.
The racetrack.
Bell, that higher line than the 11. But again, they're having to negotiate around lap traffic now. And so
Battle for the lead here.
Bell's strategy also changes Denny Hamlin's strategy, trying to keep him behind him.
Yeah, I think Bell's got him where he wants him now. The top of the racetrack's really good. Now, Denny Hamlin can't go to the throttle. He's got to turn the wheel a little
got to have the ads there.
Because he's
It's
from the
free.
bottom of the racetrack. That's what Bell wanted. He wanted to be able to get to the outside because now it's easier for him to do
What's
with
up,
his car what
Curtis?
he wants to, and it's harder for Denny down
There's
there.
your boy,
Pass
Truex.
complete. Christopher Bell.
That's
out in
Christopher
front
Bell,
now
the
in
new
Richmond.
leader. Let me see those 20s in the chat.
And look who's coming up for second.
20s in the chat for
Truex
Christopher
Jr. is gonna go to the
Bell.
outside of the 11 of Denny Hamlin. Hamlin, after he led the first 45 laps, it's Christopher Bell out in.
All right, let's see what. Oh, where'd it go? Let's see. how
Austin
this goes.
Dillon's going to work on Elliott.
Yeah, he is. Elliott's been right in the middle of the racetrack. But boy, Mike, have they already begun to fan out all the way to the wall now here on this short track.
See those 20s, Christopher Bell, new leader.
Ready, set, run your way.
They've,
Whether you're
went
prepping
that
for
way
a
too.
marathon
What's
or
up with
improving your
that?
pace, whatever road lies ahead, your training begins here. From strength class to guided outdoor runs.
All right. All right, let's listen into the aerial cam. I think they won. They weren't winning big time. Keep hitting that like button, trying to get to 500 likes. James with the 20 on the flip down. That's too loud. 1 second. All right, is that better? Is that better? You can hear. Yeah, that's better.
Radio broadcast. Search NASCAR in your app store, and you can start a free trial today. By now, it's Bell, Hamlin, Truex Jr., Logano, and Wallace, the top 5. Bell, with his 8-lap sled, is over 600 laps led this year. That is the most in his career, as he has a 1.1 second lead now over Denny Hamlin.
Christopher Bell here. Thank you. Christopher Bell. We're going to go down to Christopher Bell's car and listen in.
We'll start with you, Marty.
Christopher Bell.
Stage 1 clicking by fast. Just 16 to go in this first stage of the night. And how about this stretch for Bubba Wallace and his crew chief, Booty Barker?
Lloyd, the leader. Christopher Bell is my dark horse.
In the last 3 races, and here tonight they've already gained a couple of spots after the start. They started 8th, they're up to 5th. That his only complaint, a little bit too free on entry, Kim.
Well, Marty, Chase Elliott
let's see what Mama Wolf. What did he say? Thank you for letting me know. Mama Wolf, let me scroll up.
The race. He said this is a place where you never know exactly what you have. It's hard to get a good read here.
I did not see Mama Wolf's post, so if you say it again, Mama Wolf, please. I try to. There's 2,000, some almost 2,000 people in here. I'm trying to read everybody.
Top speed in 1 lap speed and had a top 5 car in 10 laps.
Something in the water. Thanks for repeating that, so I knew that she said something. Come on, Chase, Mike says. Why did Chase Elliott fall back to 7th? What's wrong with his car? I'm not sure. They haven't said anything.
Josh Berry runs in the 9th spot behind Chris Buescher, who runs in 8th. Berry has continued to fall back. His latest report just sliding the front tires. The weak spot for them is getting into turn number 1. Rodney Childers, the crew chief, just told Josh to work the brake bias knob to try to help. They'd love to stabilize here to try and stay on top.
And as we look at Tyler Reddick currently running in the 10th position, I asked him, as you get ready for the playoffs, what do you want to do differently this year and over the next 4 weeks to prepare? And he said the thing that worked against us was at times last year we were making big mistakes. So that's what they're trying to do over the last few weeks to get playoff ready, is minimizing their
NASCAR working on making all tracks.
He also said the thing that we've had on our side, Dylan, is speed.
William Byron runs behind him in the 11th spot. Said he's a little bit tight. That's normal here at Richmond.
Oh, thank you so much, Mama Wolf. Appreciate it.
Happy early in the run. They were better on the long run. That's always important here. We've got one of those right now. Obviously, Byron's up 2 spots from the start, Marty.
Dylan, when I talked to Ryan Blaney earlier today, he said our short track program has been phenomenal. Remember, they won Iowa earlier this year. But when I said, how was practice? He said, honestly, not that great. I just hope we can get out of here at Richmond tonight with a top 10. 11 laps to go here in stage 1, Rick. Christopher Bell still out front.
11 laps to go.
Bell, look at how he had to negotiate around the 51 of Justin Haley and sliding up the racetrack. Again, see Bell leading this race.
Justin Haley now just went a lap down.
And remember, the 11 and the 19,
you're welcome,
they're on the
Signal.
same team. Well, sort of. As we look at this, the 11 drifts up the track a little bit, gets into the 19 into the 15, and contact is made.
NASCAR should run the Springfield Mile on the dirt.
Jeff?
Interesting.
That's what Denny says. Martin doesn't feel the same way.
9 laps to go.
Under 9 laps to go in stage 1. We mentioned it early. You could see long green flag runs here at Richmond, and this one has been green since the first lap. We're seeing drivers go way up the racetrack, like Ty Dillon there in the 16.
Ty Dillon doing Ty Dillon things.
This last 8 laps right here could be
someone else out front go 20
on the lead lap, or being perhaps the free pass, the first car 1 lap down. We saw that battle between the 51 of Justin Haley and the 20 of Bell. It continues. Bell with that big slide. The 51 did nothing wrong. He's trying to keep this race going, and the 20 just
Oh,
goes
I understand,
in,
Max,
kinda bullies
but
him out
that's
of the way
not
as the
possible.
leader has every right to do it, but you can see
But
he's had
I
enough.
appreciate
Now
it
the 51
saying
has
that,
to turn his attention
Max.
to 34 behind him and try to hold off McDowell and hope Bell doesn't lap any more cars.
That's an aggressive move, racing a lap car. He's just like, I've had enough. That's what this racing is. It's so competitive. It's turned into a lot of contact like that.
Where's Todd Gilliland?
Just get to the point where, like, I'm going to still take this spot.
He's in
no matter
20th.
How I have to.
20th place for Todd Gilliland.
Free pass position. It's the highest scored lap down car. And Haley's in it right now as long as Bell doesn't pass the next car in front
You're
of
welcome,
him,
Mike.
would be Corey LaJoy. And
See, Max,
if he
that's
wouldn't
the
get passed by
appropriate.
McDowell, which right now,
Thanks.
McDowell
Thank you for
on the
this.
bottom of the racetrack trying to get that free pass position. He takes it away from Haley.
I got bad news for both of them. The 20 of
It's
Bell
over
has the
yet.
7 basically in his sights. I think he's going to make short work of Corey LaJoy. Corey giving it everything he can on the top of the racetrack, but the 20 just relentless rolling the bottom.
Now, Christopher Bell does not have the entry that he wants. Has to enter much straighter because he's on the bottom of the
When he's
racetrack,
losing his
but just a
tires?
better race car. Able to turn the middle.
5 laps to go in stage 1.
Leave
I
the
guess
rear
we'll have
grip.
pit stops.
Corey LaJoy is one of those drivers that was in the news during the 2 weeks off. Not
Slow down,
positive for
Bubba, so
everyone. It was
Chase can
announced
catch
that he
up.
would not be returning to the 7 Inspired. No announcement
2
on what
second
the
lead
driver will be.
between
Remember,
those
Rodney
guys.
Childers going there, so we know who the crew chief's going to be. Now we're kind of waiting to see who the driver will be and what options Corey LaJoy has for next year.
As we look at those drivers that we don't have a seat for that are from the Cup Series, you have Ryan Freese, you got Corey LaJoy, you got Harrison Burton, all looking for rides next season.
And Michael McDowell, he's doing a good job of trying to get by this 7 car.
Did we lose?
Corey sliding there, under 3 laps to go. And again, Corey right now in that free pass position unless McDowell completes this pass. He's right on the
54 is
bottom of the
barely
racetrack.
staying above the CeeLo cutoff line. There he is.
Under 2 laps to go now.
He
Chris
is.
Seabell.
This is such an intense race for these
Keep
two
hitting that
guys.
subscribe,
This
trying to
could
get
be
to
the difference in a good night and a bad
18,600.
Staying on, being the first car lap down. They're both hoping the 20 can't get
Almost
by
to
the
500 likes. Hit that like button.
Noah Gregson behind the wheel of 10. And can he stay in front of Christopher Bell for the next lap?
We did lose. Oh my gosh.
For the dog. Clear. And how much is Christopher Bell going to push it after that big slide with the 51?
Christopher Bell knows that there's a playoff point waiting for him if he's able to win this stage. As he goes into turn 3.
We blew the lead.
Looks like he's going to stay behind that 10. And
This would be more enjoyable without an armchair commentator, Gary. The title says play-by-play. Sorry. And Christopher Bell won.
Not able to get to the 10 of Gregson. So as they finish the 10 drivers, top 10 from that stage, crossing the line, the caution comes out. And stage 1 complete from Richmond Raceway. You're watching.
All right, congratulations there, Christopher Bell. And let's listen into Christopher Bell. Are the in-car cameras working? Are the is the audio for the in-car cameras working? No? Okay. What's up with that? All right, let's listen in to MRN radio. They're not on yet either. Hey, CeeLo, it's beer 30 somewhere. I was like 500, like the woot. Nice, awesome. Thanks so much for being here, guys. Hope you're hitting that like button. Hit the subscribe for us. We're trying to get to 18,600. Christopher Bell wins stage 1. We're going to stay with Christopher Bell here for the pit stop. And we're in stage 2. Who won that? So Christopher Bell won the stage 1. Who won the truck race? Ty Majeski yesterday. Ty Majeski yesterday won. Let's see if I can do Christopher Bell's thing here. 20. See how they pit. While they under caution, it's the end of stage 1, Ridgeland. Under caution, stage 1.
The year was 1993.
Not yet. Will anybody put the option tire on CeeLo? I don't think so. I think they're going to save it for the 3rd stage. Everybody's got the same thing. Unless, I mean, some from the behind that need to get up into the front, possibly. I'm happy for Daniel Dye making those playoffs. Yeah, that was a good job yesterday.
Wireless. And by Toyota. Let's go places. Stage 1 is complete. Noah Gragson actually never was passed by the 20 of Bell, so he stays on the lead lap. It looks as though McDowell was able to get by LaJoy, and so McDowell was in the free pass position at the end of that stage when the caution came out, so it looks like the 34 will get the free pass. Pit road still closed as scoring making sure
they're going to get 2
in the right
sets,
position before they open,
so they're not going to put them on anytime soon. Okay.
Did the first stage go as we had anticipated, with Christopher Bell looking strong in practice and qualifying yesterday and coming out and winning stage 1?
Yeah, Bell showed the strength he had in practice.
Anytime you want to see something, say, hey, CeeLo, scroll it down. So I'll do it for you.
Going green start to finish, it's a little bit of a relief. You know, we talk a lot about
Austin
tires.
Dillon, top 7. We're going to watch Christopher Bell's crew go to work here.
2 of those are soft. 1 of them are their qualifying tires, so they've got a couple laps on them. Well, 8 sets for a 400-lap race just doesn't math out really good. So you don't want to see a bunch of yellows. And all the crew chiefs were worried a yellow in that first stage, they would have burned a set. So they're all breathing a little easier.
Work. Let's go to work.
And Christopher Bell is going to lead his lead lap cars onto pit road, and we'll start with Kim.
And Joey Logano reporting loose in and loose off, but fired off snug in the center, continued to stay snug throughout the course of the run in the center. But he thinks
give you little brakes and a little push. Do you see that?
It needs to be freed up. 4 fresh Goodyear tires, Snow Go Fuel, Dylan.
Christopher Bell, middle of the screen, led the final 28 laps of that stage. Said we're definitely a little free exit, but the car rolls.
Yeah, make sure your
really
notifications
nice.
are on, Bob.
Fuel and some contact with Eric Jones, Marty.
Oh, Eric Jones spun around there, Dylan, as you mentioned. Chris Cavehart said to Denny Hamlin, I think you need help on entry. Hamlin said, I need help actually on exit. They cannot take advantage of that number 1 stall. Bit of a drag race there with his teammate Martin Truex Jr., and they did help him on exit. At the end of the day, Christopher Bell comes in with the lead, leaves with the lead.
Top 4, no changing of positions there. There's some contact made with the 20, though. We saw him get into the 43 as he was leaving his pit box.
Oh, it was the 43. I thought it was Gragson. It was actually Eric Jones.
Without their crew chief, that's normally his job.
So, yeah, that's crazy. All right. I'm just logging back in here so we can have the audio here. 1 second. In-car cameras. I hope everybody's doing well. Appreciate it. My name is CeeLo. On the Go at CeeLo is our YouTube channel. We do NASCAR. We've been doing NASCAR since day 1. So I'm going to let y'all know that we're going to give this away not in the 2nd stage. We're going to give it to you. We're going to give our giveaway in the 3rd stage. The 3rd stage is when we're going to do it. So just FYI. All right, now let's see if MRN works.
So bundle your renters and car insurance with Progressive and put the savings toward a new car. It's time. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company coverage provided in service by affiliates and
It
third parties.
works now. Good deal. I can get rid of that one. And I can get rid of the other thing too. There we go. All right, hope everybody's ready to have some fun. We're in stage 2. No cautions. Thank you, 929. Is it 400 laps? It's 323 to go. 400 laps total, yes. I just saw that they lost, Superwoman. Oh my gosh. Chase isn't outside of the top 20. Yeah, I got it now. Christopher Bell, Denny Hamlin, Martin Truex Jr., Joey Logano, Chase Elliott, Austin Dillon, Chris Buescher, Ross Chastain, Tyler Reddick, William Byron. What's up, JD? Good to see you. Let's go fast pasta. There you go. Hit the gritty. Yeah, sure.
Mark, now. Yeah, that was more exciting than I was anticipating.
It didn't sound like anything just egregious to me, Jeff, but I think it's just tempo, timing, different audio. I thought Chris did a nice job, but remember, new at this, and Christopher hearing a different voice.
But what I heard as a driver is outside, meaning I can't go all the way to the outside of the wall, but what I needed to hear is he's going to stop.
We going green?
Ahead. I needed to be told, stop,
no,
stop, stop, don't go.
Yeah, that's almost a wait. It was even a little bit of
Like the like. What's up, Butterfly?
We'll have to see.
Hit that like button for us. All right, Tim. Hit that. Try to get to 600 likes is our new goal. Where's Watermelon Man? He's in P8.
So we're not going green here. They've added a lap. Let's check in with Marty. We're going to be embedded with that 18.
And I want to introduce you, Rick, to Jerry Tuttle, the hauler driver for Kyle Busch's
What's up, Kevin?
team.
Good to see you.
Probably the most unique outside of the sport job in the garage area. He raises world-class bulls for PBR
Neo,
competition.
what's going on? Thank
one
you.
Of his bulls, Raging JT, won the World Championship in 2010. His most recent championship contending bull, who was at the World Finals in May, is named Fat Randy. In fact, it's in honor of crew chief Randall Burnett. So I had to ask Randall Burnett, who you guys know is not
all right, we're going to go to MRN here.
Guy, right? How did that come about?
Good weekend so far for Austin Dillon with Chase Elliott alongside. And then you get back to row 5, and that's where Ross Chastain lines up to the inside of Chris Buescher.
So for the first time in a NASCAR Cup Series points-paying race, we're seeing strategy as far as a different tire compound for Goodyear in play.
Too.
Two different on the option softer rubber tire out there. And those two drivers are Michael Suarez. So Todd, let's revisit now what this tire's designed to do and what you...
Okay.
Yesterday, it was 3 to 4.
Okay, so MRN's way behind. Okay, whatever. That doesn't work.
By one out the back of your lane now. Bottom lane still full. Bottom lane got stacked a little here. Nose still tight in front of the bottom. By 2 to your lane. Bottom still covered.
Thank you, Neo, for subbing. Appreciate it. Thank you so much, Neo. Darlene as well. Thank you. 929 and Bob.
4 is by 2 in front of the full. 99 when you come off 2. Still inside door, 1 off 38.
Side by side for the lead is Denny Hamlin.
Yeah, I'll go back. I'll go back here in a second.
Ahead on the outside. Can he clear?
On the left-hand side, you see the 99 on the bottom of your screen, 3 wide top, driving into the top 10. The question is answered. We
exactly,
knew they had
Bob.
more grip. Would they work in traffic? They are for the 99, and these two Gibbs cars are like
We just got a commercial box here. Oh, I'm sorry. I turned it off.
Hamlin
There we go.
can't clear
My
the
bad.
20. The 20 can't clear the 11. They stay side by side as we continue to watch Daniel Suarez take advantage of those red option tires, as now he's going to go by Buescher.
And we're not the
more
only
contact
one.
here up front.
Yeah, we're not the only one watching that 99.
All right,
every
now,
team on
Bells
pit road,
and
every driver is hearing that the 99 is on
P2
those
looks like
tires.
Denny took the
How
lead.
about this battle between the 11 and the 20? Relentless.
That's a great battle for the lead. Two teammates.
New leader, Denny Hamlin.
And it's been JGR.
How to donate. Neo, you can become a member, or you can super chat, or Venmo, or Cash App.
If he keeps it, he does. So Denny Hamlin back out in front. JGR has, as a team,
Let's go Denny.
4 total top 10s in the last 4 races of 2024 combined. Now, they have been running either 1-2 or 1-2-3 at the start of this race, looking for a good race here at Richmond. Keep an eye on that 99. And how long can he go when he's clicking off faster laps than everybody else?
And while this is going on in the mid-pack, this 34 car...
We're supposed to hit the wall by lap 50. What's up, Russ the Hunter?
He's on those red option tires, and he has already passed about 15 cars with those tires.
Well, you ask how long, Rick. We saw 30, 35 laps before the two tires even down in practice. We'll see if it's the same in traffic, but we've only seen 7 on this run. So the 99 up 11 spots in just 7 laps. If the pace stays in these tires, he'll be
Neo, you can become a member for 99 cents. Just click on the super chat button. It'll tell you how.
The stage is 160 laps.
Well, they all know they're going to pit a couple times. Some may only pit once in this stage.
Suarez battled with Logano.
Everybody's looking for. The bigger story
is that for third?
Okay, they worked, and you've used the set. So you have
that's for third.
One less set than most everyone else in the field other than McDowell. I mean, look at this is what we hoped it would look like. The 99 started outside the top 15, and he has driven to the 3rd place. He's going to go by the front 2 instantly.
And McDowell's driven to 19th. And he is passing Cindric now for 18th. He was dead last. He was 36th. And in just a few laps, he has driven halfway through the field.
If I'm a car that I believe can win the race, I have to sit on these reds. It's going to be everything you can do to hold them until your last couple pit stops. But I wouldn't even think about putting them on until the last 100 laps of the race from what I'm seeing.
Hit that like button, trying to get to 600 likes.
Suarez, you see how much faster, 2 miles an hour faster than the race leader, Denny Hamlin.
And Suarez is on the option tire. That's why he's moving through.
Like, we haven't seen him slip. We haven't seen him spin the rear tires. We haven't seen him sideways. Yes, he's made up a lot of spots.
That makes all the sense in the world.
He hasn't been abusing the tires doing it. If you're going to put these tires on, Steve, you have to push them. Because if you don't, why do it?
Yeah, he's got the option tire on. That's why.
Speed, but you can't abuse them, Dylan.
Well, and how important is just being efficient and getting to the front early so that then you can maybe kind of control the pace.
But his tire's going to wear out eventually.
That's probably what you want as Suarez looks outside Hamlin for the lead.
Let's see here.
Get to the front early, then maybe you slow down the guys behind you to help you save your tires that much better.
18.578. A new leader. Suarez
gets control of the race, then he can also control the pace.
Well, Taji's on those tires as well.
The other thought is, you know they're going to fall off.
And then Michael McDowell as well, but he's not climbing like the others are.
You want to run away, stretch this gap, because when you come in under green, you want to have the biggest gap. Let's listen into what the team's saying on the 99.
Best pace you can run, but conserving a little bit. Whatever takes care of the tires here.
There's your answer. They're not thinking about a gap to the lead. Now that they have the lead, just run whatever percentage. You can look in the mirror.
Where's McDowell at? He started 29th and he's in 15th.
So Daniel Suarez, restarting outside the top 15 on the option tires, has taken the lead.
They started as dreamers.
All right,
but
so
today,
Suarez started on option tire, him and McDowell. McDowell climbing through as well. There is trying to pass Blaney for 13th spot. Where is the super chat? It's the money sign next to the chat there, Neo. Butterfly, can you drop the link for the membership in the chat, please? Option tire is what NASCAR gave 2 sets to each team. It has a little more grip, but it wears off quickly. Okay, we're going back to battle cam because it. There's the how to become a member there. Neo, click on Butterfly's link. And Triton as well. Yeah, and every team has 2 sets, so I'm sure they could, but those tires are going to wear off eventually. Yeah, he's gone 2 seconds. I was going to say how you could forget Triton. I got you. Christopher Bell and Denny going for a battle for second. They are on regular tires. Mr. Softy. Thank you, Juan. Thank you, Kelsey. Thank you, Louise. Thank you so much, guys. Right, there you go. 97 Cobra said. I don't think you can do that, Mike. I think that you can do one or the other.
You wanted to bet some live odds, this might be the one. Bell, Hamlin, Truex still at the top. Bell, after that good first stage, now the favorite over Hamlin. You want to know where the 99 is? Well, he's 18-1 out there.
I think everybody should just have the option tire, and that's it, and make a bunch of pit stops.
Sort of day. Can your driver, can that long shot put the reds on at the right time? It's obviously a huge advantage as we see McDowell, who started shotgun on the field on this run, drives into 9th, now inside the top 10.
Marty.
Rick, that is now plus 19 for Michael.
That's
McDowell
crazy for McDowell.
Tire since the restart, as Steve mentioned, from the back
plus
of the field,
19.
all the way up to the 9th position.
I'm like the chase guy of YouTube.
Now it's plus 20 for Michael McDowell.
Oh, no way. I'm not that popular, Jimmy.
Travis Peterson, Steve.
Thank you, buddy.
Better than you thought they
Jamie,
were,
thank you for subscribing.
100%. I had no idea it would be this.
Oh, you're welcome, Thomas.
But I got to ask you, Steve. Do you agree with Travis, number one, that it's working better than we all thought it would? And number two, he said he thinks the transition is coming in about 10 laps. He said it could go the other way very quickly. Do you agree with that as well?
Well, I do believe that this is more.
There's my Logano friend.
Practice. I also like that the 34 gave it a try. They were the free pass car. They had to kind of flip this race and try to gain an advantage. I don't know when the transition is coming, but it is such an advantage on the front half. It would have to really fall off a cliff. I expect a lot of these leaders to come to pit road, you know, around lap 125 to 127. So you're talking like 21 or 2 laps if they're going to pit twice, 151 or 152 if they're only going to pit once. I'm not sure they can fall far enough off the cliff to get back this advantage.
Well, that is the first lap. Lap 25 of this run. That is the first
almost
lap.
18,600.
The same speed as Suarez with the option tires. So let's see if this continues.
But reading on the 99's radio, he's now backing it up. They've coached him back. They told him to give up some of the lead, save the tires. So to your point, Jeff, you see the lap time, but I don't think it's organic. I think that Suarez, per the radio anyway, not running as hard as he could.
And that's smart.
It's still in 3.1 seconds, the advantage right now over Bell.
And this is what they are telling Christopher Bell. They have that same info. This is the transmission on the radio. And so whether they catch him by Suarez backing the pace up or just by Bell's tires being better, that's one thing. But then obviously getting
Black Flags Matter is going jinx Suarez out of the good run or maybe a win. It actually happens. I called it. Kevin, $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Kevin. Appreciate you.
Cliff, or is that the driver backing up to them?
I think it's the driver, because if I watch Mike McDowell and use that as my comparison, he's still moving forward.
I got that written down for you,
tires,
Kevin. But thank you for the super chat.
It's going to be a big difference from at least those two cars.
So the ones who have taken on the option tires, they might come in a little bit sooner, but it's Daniel Suarez out in front right now.
All right, Suarez, no cautions, guys. This is kind of boring. You're right, Tom. But hey, we're here hanging out. Appreciate everybody being here. Thanks so much for tuning in on the go at CeeLo for some NASCAR coverage, Cookout 400 style. We appreciate you being here. McNow's moving up. Now, does this kind of let everybody watch these two guys and see how many laps it takes before they fall off, so they know, like, the last 50 laps, everybody's going to come in and change tires and have a good, 50 laps. Everybody's going to go to the option tire, and it's going to be whoever's the best there. What's going to happen? I'm sure, so only one tire left, one set left for Suarez and McDowell. So it's kind of like a test right here. So we'll see what happens here as we are in stage 2. And we've got 110 laps complete, 290 to go. And the option tire is starting to wear off. Bell is catching Suarez. Yes. So thank you, Kevin, though, for the super chat. Bronny said you might be getting into some lap traffic. Maybe they won't fall off, and it is getting a little dark now. We're starting to see the lights reflecting At least in Xfinity, some will cause a wreck. Exactly. Keep hitting that like button. Our next goal is 700 likes. And he's also not running for 100%, right, Gary? You're right. So it's down to 2.280 seconds. We'll see if it gets any lower. We're watching right here Logano and Truex. That is P4 and P5 for Logano and Truex. All right, Tim. Logano will cause a wreck anytime soon. No, it's not part of the deal. No. Now tomorrow, next week, we don't get to 19,000 a day. We got some work to do. Time for Bubbles to wreck.
The short track race, right? So here he is leading the race, and I think if you're going to stop twice in this stage, which is an option, they're about, I don't know, maybe 8 or 10 laps away. So we'll just have to see what everyone else decides to do.
Yeah, the other guy, McDowell,
okay,
you know, he's running in 7th spot. And again, yes, he
I
technically started in 28th because he was the first car lap down, but last car on the lead lap, but he was started at the very end of the pack. So he has drove through the entire field to get here. He went
to
by
go.
30 cars.
But what remains to be answered is, will it keep you there? And right now we're in the process of finding that out, seeing how long Daniel Suarez can keep the advantage that he has over Christopher Bell, who rides behind him in second. And in-lap traffic, and Eric Jones just had a problem right in front of Christopher Bell, got crossed up, and he collects the car and rolls on.
Speaking of Christopher Bell, let's get a little bit more on C. Bell here as we work the mid-stages of stage number 2 with Chris Willer.
Well, you guys were just talking about him running back down Daniel Suarez for the lead, but Chris Sherwood just came over the radio, his crew chief, and said, we didn't get enough fuel in the tank that last time down pit road. Be ready, we may call you sooner rather than later. So a little bit of a short fill for Christopher Bell. He may be coming down pit road before we expect the rest of the leaders to.
All right, we'll keep an eye on
Christopher Bell's gained
Chris
a
Wilner
second on Daniel Suarez.
Covered for you down on pit road. 118 down. Suarez, Bell, Hamlin, Logano, and Truex. Right now, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Motor Racing Network.
All right. So we're going on here.
Welcome
Christopher
back
Bell.
to the CookOut 400.
Oh, here comes
Richmond
Bell.
Raceway, 120 laps
And
complete.
Denny.
As we watch Daniel Suarez lead the way. More on how he got there in a moment. Suarez leading over Christopher Bell, Denny Hamlin, Joey Logano, and Martin Truex Jr. at the moment. My name is Jeff Striegel. Alongside is Alex Hayden and championship-winning crew chief Todd Gordon. On pit road is Jason Toy and Chris Wilner. Mike Bagley's got everything covered for you outside turn number 3. Just a moment ago, we saw one driver come off the banking and onto pit road.
That's Chase Briscoe. Here comes the second place car now of Christopher Bell coming in. We'll start with Jason Toy.
Chase Briscoe is coming in to start the pit stop cycle. He put the reds on, Sunoco fuel in for him. Quick pit stop down on the way. Chris Wilner. Quick pit stop down on the way.
Christopher Bell's coming in. We remember they didn't get enough fuel in the tank the last time by. They're going to put prime tires on for Christopher Bell, using this as an opportunity to make the tire change and fill it up with Sunoco fuel. But some other cars are in as well. Austin Cindric. It's going to be.
Okay, what's going on here? Come on. All right.
They used the option tire last time. What about now, Jason?
Well, they're going to go back to the harder compound yellow tires. The normal Goodyear Racing Eagles. Right side complete, left side there. What about 30 laps? Once it's leveled out, they told them, hey, just maintain what you...
Just in and out, in and out. All right. So MRN's not working very well either.
We'll have to save both of their sets of option tires for
so who is on the tire? Let's see what they say now with all the tires and who's on what. Who's last?
And also some exit issues.
Well, we got a bunch of cars lapped down because of the pit stops here. We'll see what it looks like after it's all said and done. New leader, new leader, new leader.
So again, as this pit cycle has started, the 99
yeah, they are.
was
It's
the
okay.
race leader. Now it's Chase Elliott who's out front, but on pit road, Kim.
And Austin Dillon, remember, a very fast race car. They are.
What happened on the 22 pit stop? I didn't catch it.
Forward drive, picking up throttle, it gets a little tight. I need to be freed up, struggling off corners with drive off.
See the 17 of Chris Buescher right there. That's racing the 20. The 17 was
Thank
running
you, Trevor.
before Kim reported that he completely overshot his pit box. So this looks to me like he's going to lose a lap to the 20. I know that might not make sense in the moment, but you know, he was 11 spots behind the 20, gave up that time. I believe the 20 will put him a lap down during this cycle as it all kind of cycles through.
Chase Elliott
Here
on pit
comes
road. You
the
see
15
that? Scoring
for
pylon.
Herps.
Chase Elliott will put prime tires on this stop. As you see the team going to work on the right side. He said, I'm more free than yesterday. I'm trying to guard my entry. The team telling him others.
Kyle Larson, the leader.
Up from where he is on the turn, but overall pretty decent for Chase
He had a problem in the pits. Oh, man.
As you see on the pylon, not everyone has come to pit road, right? There's about 8 cars that have currently stayed on the racetrack. There is some math that says, hey, skip a pit stop. Run all the way to maybe like lap, you know, around lap 150 and only pit one time in this stage. So not just options for tire.
John giving those thumbs up for the 5. Oh, yes, Jay. I saw that they lost.
But that gets Larson the lead.
It's a bummer, but it is what it is.
Front. And again, you see when they were on pit road last, the last lap. Lap 75 for Larson, Reddick, Blaney, Byron, and Busch on pit road now.
Yep.
Kyle Busch bringing
Here
that
comes
number
Bubba.
8 to his team.
They haven't showed who's on what on reds and who's on yellows.
Maybe try it on one stop, as Steve was mentioning it. You see Randall Burnett watching this stop for Kyle Busch here.
It's like Kyle's going on yellows.
More help exit as well. They sticking with the primary tire here for Kyle Busch. Also coming.
Oh, Kyle.
Will be Ryan
They had to jack the. Oh, that's gonna suck. Kyle had to jack the car up again.
For Ryan Blaney, who won a short track race earlier this year at Iowa, him coming down pit road with 100 laps left here in stage 2.
And you saw the slow left side for the 8 car. It looked like they had to jack it back up to tighten the left rear. So that is going to put the 8 of
61 of 160 here in stage 2.
Multiple seconds in the pit stop itself. That was going to make for a frustrating night.
We don't do that here, Cotto, though. Nothing on that here.
Dylan, how about
John? Thank you for subscribing.
8 cycled inside the top 5. They'll take prime tires off, put another set on. Williams said he just was burning through the rear tires. They battled that all day long, made an air pressure adjustment on the first stop. Looks like maybe another one there for the 24.
And there have been a few teams that have tried the option tires on this pit stint. We'll give you that as soon as we get clarity with it. We know the 4 went out there on the option tires. Here was that mistake on the 8 team, and it was on the left side, Steve.
You know, right side looks good. Watch the left side. Left rear comes off. He gets hung. Jack gets dropped. Now, very well done, whether it's communication on the radio or something that...
The pit's killing him again. D. Cotto, thanks for subscribing.
To tighten that left rear tire. I mean, a slow pit stop is bad, but the tire coming off on the racetrack, even worse.
Pitts get Kyle Busch again.
And right now, only 18 cars on the lead lap, but again, a few up front. Larson, Reddick, Stenhouse Jr., they have not come to pit road yet.
Yeah, so basically 4th, Bell. He's the first car that is off from pit road with fresh tires running 4th.
Larson leading at Richmond.
All right, so Larson and Reddick have not pit yet. Interesting. Do you think they're going to see if they can put the option tire on and then run to the front? And they're going to come back and tell us who took what. Stenhouse, pit. I think, oh, sorry, the 3. Larson, Reddick, Stenhouse have not pit yet. The 99 hasn't pit yet, still in the reds? I think, yeah, I guess so. Are we gonna have a caution-free race? Oh my gosh. Let's see. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe. We're trying to get to 700 likes. Oh, did he finally pit, Coop? All right, thank you, Taj and Coop.
Who's second. Christopher Bell, after making the pit stop, is rallied now. He's up to the number 3 spot. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. is 4th. Daniel Suarez is 5th with the 93 to go here in stage number 2. We're going to talk a little more about Daniel Suarez and the strategy they employed to get the track position that they have when we come back. From Richmond Raceway, this is the Motor Racing Network, the voice of NASCAR.
All right.
Larson and Reddick still have to come to pit road. Stenhouse Jr. also. And an issue on pit road for the 17 team. Kim?
That's right. Originally, you called it him sliding through the box. That actually wasn't the case. That was what it looked like from the angle we were at. Actually, what happened is the left front was not tight leaving, and the team felt like they were going to lose it. You're seeing the B-roll there of him leaving the box. The team realized that left front was not tight, so they called him back to tighten up that left front. Now, doesn't matter whether he slid through the box or it was a left front issue. Regardless, detrimental losing that time on pit road for this team who needs big points here today, Marty.
Kim riding right beside him is Kyle Busch, who also had a bad pit stop and is now.
I wish NASCAR can make short tracks great again.
So, Randall, what did you learn by those teams taking the option tire there in stage 2?
Yeah, we saw the 19.
Almost to 700 likes. Hit that subscribe. Hit that like button. 18,700's next.
You know, he didn't fall off near as much as we anticipated, you know. Obviously, the sun's going down, track's cooling off. We figured that was going to be a factor, so I think there was a lot to be learned. There's some guys out there on reds right now, so we got to see how that goes as well.
Appreciate the access from Randall Burnett and his race team. Kyle Busch down the lap now, but the battle for the lead, Rick, is heating up.
Yeah, it's not going to take long, though.
See, Bell has caught Kyle Larson.
So consider this. The Bell has come all the way to pit road, put fresh tires on, gone out.
I don't understand why Larson hasn't pit yet.
The lead. 2 reasons for that. One, the tires just have so much more grip. But one thing unique here at Richmond, you pit in the middle of 3 and 4. You exit off of turn 2. So
yeah, it should be fun at the 3rd stage at least.
Coming to pit road, it's actually one of the tracks where you lose the least. You only lose about 20 seconds in general because while you're on pit road, you still run 2/3 of a lap. So it's an interesting little math equation. That makes all of this green flag cycling really worth it, Dylan, because you don't lose as much time.
Yeah, well, and we talked about how Cliff Daniels said we're going to probably have to try something a little bit different just to make up for maybe the speed that we're missing in this car. He did just come on the radio. Kyle asked him, how much longer are we doing this? Cliff said we'll be in within 10 laps, so expect Larson in here in just a few moments.
And just to put in perspective, the 5 of Kyle Larson before all these pit stops was
I think the wrecks are coming.
So, you know, just because he's lost the lead
we'll see.
Doesn't mean that, oh, it's not working, it's all gone sideways.
19,000 chocolate pie. Well, we got to get there first. Hey, we're within less than 400.
So he looks like, you know, this strategy play might work out for the best, but we'll see after, you know, everybody has come back to pit road again.
And even if time-wise it's a dead wash, you use 1 less set of tires. If we get into that final stage and have a bunch of yellows, I would love to have those fresh shoes sitting in the pit stall.
Way up the racetrack goes Larson. Again, he has now fallen back to 3rd, so it's Bell and Suarez running 1 and 2. Now, Suarez used one of his sets of option tires, so is it a plus for him? Is it a positive? Because he got track position by doing it, but now can he maintain it while saving that maybe 1 set of the option tires for the end of the race.
Well, it's going to be an uphill battle, but they didn't go for naught. You know, he absolutely gained the time, as now we see the 45 of Reddick, that kind of second stage of pitters. This will be his first pit stop under green in this stage, Kim.
And completely lost rear grip at the end of that run. In fact, he wanted to run a higher lane, but he said it just felt like ice up there. He had no rear grip, just looser overall that run. They will make an air pressure adjustment for fresh Goodyear tires, Sunoco fuel.
As expected, right behind the 45, the 5 of Kyle Larson come to pit road. The math says now's the lap. Cliff Daniels calling his superstar driver who just won Knoxville last night. I think they said he's won 6 races, Dylan, between Indy and here in the sprint car.
Here's Larson in the pit.
Do the one-stop strategy in this stage.
Daryl, thank you for subscribing.
Caution kind of threw that out of whack. So same approach here for Cliff Daniels and the 5 team. Prime tires going off. Another set going on here for Larson. We'll see where he cycles back through.
That looked close there on the left front as he still had the gun
Austin
on
Dillon there and Barry for 10th place.
Kind of a timing type play, right, Rick? We'll have to just wait and see and make sure everything gets tight on the 5. As we see the 4 of Josh Berry, the lead car on the option tire, up to
Somebody
10.
give me 4 sets of reds.
Differing strategies. There are at least 8 cars right now that are on that option tire. Dillon, the 47, now on its way.
Yeah, that's Ricky Stenhouse Jr. It's been tough sledding for these guys today. Started 33rd, has stayed on the lead lap, and that was Ricky's goal early here. They'll go to the prime tires as well for Stenhouse here.
And now everyone has been to pit road, and as everything is cycled back out, it's Christopher Bell out in front, Suarez, Truex Jr., Hamlin, and Logano all in the top 5.
All right, so someone asked about the info on the giveaway. Brad, we're going to do it at the beginning of the 3rd stage. That's when we're going to do it. You're going to have 10 minutes, and I'll tell you what to type in the chat to enter to get in the chat. Also, here's the rules for the giveaway. You have to be 18 years of age or older. You have to have a driver's license, or now Tom says a photo ID, some type of photo ID or driver's license. You have to live in the United States, and you have to have a valid telephone number to be in contact. So those are your rules for the giveaway. If you don't have all of those rules, you're disqualified if you win. So the giveaway will happen at the beginning of stage 3, and I'll let you know what to do when that happens. But thank you guys for tuning in, and let's have some fun. We're in stage 2 as Christopher Bell is in P1, Suarez in P2, Martin Truex Jr. P3, Denny Hamlin 4, and Logano 5. Get rid of the 13 hat and trade it in for a Hendrick hat. Yes, I'm using the NASCAR website. So that's what you guys are watching. This is the NASCAR.com cams, the battle cam. Anybody can go to NASCAR.com and watch these cams. The only thing you can't watch or listen to is the in-car cameras. That's a special fee every month. But yes, this is the in-car cameras. Anybody can go and watch these on their own computer or laptop or phone. We got some commercials here sometimes. This is a free thing. Giveaway would be an awesome addition for that race weekend. We're going to enjoy Atlanta anyways. Yeah, Jerry, so this is for the Atlanta race, for the Xfinity race.
We want to take a look at the Xfinity fastest lap. He won the pole yesterday for this race, and he has had the fastest lap in this race. It was on lap 3, running a 22.7.
Welcome in, Bobby.
Again, he was up front, had that clean air, and set that Xfinity fastest lap as we're riding along with the Toyota onboard of Denny Hamlin. Hamlin right now in the 4th position. So it's Bell, Suarez, Truex Jr., Hamlin, Logano, Chastain, McDowell, Austin Dillon, Bubba Wallace, and Chase Elliott all a part of the top 10. But there are some option tires that are making their way up close to that top 10. The furthest forward right now is Josh Berry running 12th.
And those option tires, they've kind of lost the luster now. you know, over 35 laps on them since they've come to pit road, and I think they've just got the good off those red tires and starting to lose a little time, Marty.
While we were in commercial, Brad Keselowski came down pit road, and Matt McCall made the call to go with the option tire, Steve. So they're down a lap right now, but when I talked to Matt McCall this morning, he said, listen, we're in a position where we need playoff points. If there's a way that maybe I can get a playoff point out of this,
Listen, had the yellow tire or either just anyways. James, what's up, buddy?
Option tire. So Steve,
yeah, everybody's been on. They haven't really told us who. It looks like everybody is on the yellow tire.
Do you think they really
I don't see any reds
to win this stage?
Well, I do think the ones that put primaries on have a shot. I don't like this call for the 6 just because we know the options. Remember, they're the softer tire. They're grippier. It's like the 100-yard dash. Why can't you run that pace for a mile? Because you just run out of air. You run out of breath. That's the same thing that happens to these option.
There's a couple.
Tires. After about
the 38 and the 4, and I can't see the other one because it's not in the top 10.
If he's only going to stop once, there's 68 to go in this stage. So I don't quite understand why you would be on the one-stop strategy and use the option.
Where's the caution coming? I know.
Line up. That's like X's and O's. They're not really
the
same.
Matt McCall.
That's the opposite of other drivers like Gilliland and Barry and Priest. I understand why they did it. They're going to stop again here.
It could work well. Got him up there in that top 10.
We're on here with the BuildSubmarines.com on the 6 car. You know,
what's up, promo code?
Pit stops coming in, you know, less than 20 laps, probably like 17 laps. And actually, here where you start to see some of those guys that put those
Barry are coming through the field in 12th and 13th.
On pit road with Priest and Cindric, Kim.
And Austin Cindric are putting prime tires on this. They just took off that option tire. Cindric is reporting that the handling is really sensitive and he needs more turn in the center. Just so tight he can't do what he wants with the car.
Here comes Harrison Burton.
Cindric coming off of pit road, and again put the prime tires back on.
We talk about when to put these tires on and when not to. Remember, Suarez sitting there.
So Barry was on the red tire, right? And he's coming in now.
He used those tires. He used the option soft tires to get track position.
You can if anybody doesn't want to see the scores.
Enough pace. He's actually the fastest car on the racetrack.
You're only missing 2 spots. That's all you're missing.
So far, Dylan.
Josh Berry's balance on his race car continues to be a challenge. They have the red tires on right there. They will pull those off and put a set of primes on. Josh just complaining he's just missing front turn on that run for the 4 car.
The whole concept is very fascinating. Remember, this was used at the All-Star race.
There you go.
Points-paying race. The big difference, too, is A, the length of the stages, and B, the worn-out racetrack here at Richmond. Really kind of allows these tires to have completely different feels, different paces. As
Stars and
Thomas.
Thomas.
Bell continuing the lead. The 48 of Alex Bowman.
Here's no Gregson.
Back a lap because he pitted in a different sequence than the 20.
41 also just was on pit road, so he is on the prime tires.
Like I said, you're only missing 2 spots.
The 20s tires of Christopher Bell. Interesting that tires have been such a storyline here, but it plays into the strategy of how you get that track position, like you just mentioned, Jeff.
And this is an important pass right here for 5 of Larson. Remember, he stopped much later, so this is unlapping himself. So now a caution wouldn't be so painful. Now he's back basically on the lead lap when he passes the 20. He still doesn't want to see a yellow because it kind of kills his strategy, but at least he's on the lead lap if it happens.
And with this strategy, he is the highest scored car doing this strategy. So if it continues to run green all the way out, we would anticipate that all those people are trying to do 2 stops in this stage.
Well, there's a lot of baseball fans in here, Jamie.
And I actually have Reddick in front of him. He's, I think, the highest scored car on this strategy.
You see Todd Gilliland too fast exiting.
Since all the games are over, I guess we'll be all right.
Fans,
now when NFL season comes, you make the game. I'm sorry, but we'll probably leave them on. Here comes Truex. Let's see if they listen to MRN.
Kind of smoke wafting from the grill on
commercial as well, so we'll just listen to the track. Let's crank it up. up, Isaac? Awesome, Jerry. Yep, next year. Next 10 years, right?
Said, I am just struggling in dirty air. My car is so sensitive. Tight center, loose off. We have not seen the option tires on the 22 yet. Paul Wolf told me he was saving them for the final stage, Dylan.
Here's Christopher Bell, and just reported that he was a little bit free off on that run, but still really happy with the balance. Crew goes around to the left side, 4 tires and fuel for the 20, Marty.
Here comes Ryan Blaney, who's been down a lap for pretty much all of stage 2 here, still saying I just need a little bit better turn.
Here's Bowman. He's been quiet.
I'm in traffic, Dylan.
William Byron is in as
You're welcome, Rodney.
Again, that
My
just
pleasure.
burning through the rear tires on that
I'm
run.
sorry, it's been kind of a boring race today. New leader, we see those 9s.
So now it's basically the whole battle of the tortoise and the hare, right? We have Reddick, Elliott and Reddick out there. I think Elliott will come to pit road. Reddick is really going to be the guy who's leading this strategy as we see the 9 of Chase Elliott as expected.
Oh, I bet he is.
That will give the 45 of Reddick the lead. Let's watch
Thank you,
this stop on the 9
KBD.
car. We've seen a lot of pit road mistakes. We'll see how smooth it is for the 9, Kim.
And he stops solidly in his box. They're going to put a set of prime tires on this car. Chase saying my center never cut very good. I am just
All right,
too free
awesome.
in. They will take an air pressure adjustment as they put snow fuel in. Looks like a routine stop under green for Chase Elliott.
All the pit crew morons. Oh.
So Elliott gave up the lead, but he gave it to Reddick and Larson, who we do not think will be back on pit road unless a caution comes out.
So here's basically what you have. You have Tyler Reddick going down into turn 1. 51 laps to go. Was last on pit road at 140.
Keeping that subscribe, trying to get to 18,700.
25, 30 laps.
We're trying to get to 800 likes.
Fresh off pit road is running in about the 4th position, but he's 8 seconds back. Now, I think math says Bell's going to run him down and probably go by him in 51 laps. But for Reddick, it could be a net gain. He's going to stay on the racetrack, and as we said, save a set of tires. So the unfortunate part for the 45 is the 20 on the bottom has a big, clear straightaway in front. That's not what he needs. He needs a lot of traffic for Bell to burn those tires up. No such case for the 20.
Kozlowski was on pit road at lap 154, and we have completed lap 180, so 26 laps ago.
Oh, you're true, David. I'm just saying. Some people were saying it was boring, but some people like to see, you know,
just to the right of
lots of restarts,
and those are the
because the
soft
restarts are
tires,
fun.
the option tires. There's only 2 sets
yeah,
of
this is
them
good.
that they can utilize during this race, and the crew chiefs have to decide when to put them on. As we see the 8 back on pit
Hurry
road,
up,
Marty.
Michigan.
And after that bad pit stop last time, Randall Burnett trying to do everything he can to get his driver some track position. So you're going to see the option tire go on for Kyle Busch. And that was a conversation a moment ago. Kyle saying, how much longer do I have to stay out here? Burnett told
I
him,
guess
"Steve,
Truex
I
called
have
his
to run
pit
longer
crew
because
morons
I'm
for
going to
messing
go
up.
to
We
the
saw
option
that
tire.
live
I don't want to make
on our
that
camera
run
here.
too long."
And I think the option tire for
48
the
laps to go in the
make up for
stage.
bad pit stop. Remember, they had that issue. They had to back the car up, tighten that left side tire. I think that was going to cost the 8 a lap during this stage. So this is Randall saying, hey, I don't want to kind of show my cards, but I have got to start the final stage.
Thank
on
you,
the lead
Charles.
lap.
Thank you,
Let's put the
Hoyt.
soft
Thank
tires
you,
on.
John.
Let's get a sprint going. There's Randall right there on the bottom
Keep
left.
hitting
of
that
the screen.
subscribe.
Now he's got to coach his driver to somehow make time.
Ryan, the yellow tire is the regular tire.
It's just a great example of what this tire allows you
And
to
the red
do. It
tire's
allows you
got
to
more
try to
grip,
use it to
but
make
it
up for a mistake. And
it's kind of like the rain
if you're
tire.
leading the race, you're not going to use this tire right
But
now.
it's
You don't
gonna-
need to,
it's
but
going
these guys that are
to
trying to stay in the lead lap, get a
wear
lap back,
really quickly.
It's the right time for
But you're going to be a lot faster than everybody
What
else.
you hope though is you can take advantage of it. You got to go back
So
up there and
Keselowski's
get
on
that
the
lap
red
back.
tire, and he's in 7th place.
Corey LaJoie way up the racetrack in the 7. Tyler Reddick in the 45. Out in front of the field, he has a little over a 0.2 of a second lead over Suarez.
So the option tire is got a lot more grip, makes you a lot faster, but it's going to make you faster for about 50 laps or so than everybody else that's not on that tire. We've seen it with Suarez. He's in P2. Now we've seen it with Brad Keselowski. We saw it with Michael McDowell. So the ones that have been on it, but Berry, he was on it, but he got off of it pretty quick. Josh Berry in P15. Keselowski's still on it in P7. And then Suarez, now the leader. The new leader, Daniel Suarez. As Christopher Bell, they're shown in 3rd place. Yeah, the yellow wall tires are primary tires, and the red wall tires are the softer alternate tires. So if you see yellow on the Goodyear, it is the primary tire that they use. And you see the red Goodyear, that's the option tire. So 3rd stage is really when we're going to see it get crazy here. And this should be interesting to see what the crew chiefs do here. Let's crank it up again, y'all. Jamie, that is the rookie symbol. They are rookies. All right, here we go.
NASCAR Cup Series Racing from Richmond, presented by Toyota. So you see Suarez in the 99. He was able to get by Reddick. Bell has also passed Reddick. So Suarez, Bell, Reddick,
Judgment Day, Mike
Hamlin,
Harper.
Those are the top 5. Steve, let's reset now as we expect everyone to stay out on the racetrack to the end of this stage.
So Suarez, great job. Used a set of softs, kind of got some track position, leads the race.
When he's a cheater, why? Why is he a cheater?
On a one-stop strategy, running 12th before he implemented this strategy. So if he finishes anywhere inside the top 10, it's a success. Larson behind him, same situation. The real question for me is this guy. Kyle Busch, 15-second pit stop, first pit stop under green. Randall Burnett bolts a set of the reds on, and he is on the gas here, trying to find this way. He's 1 lap down, Jeff. The 8 cars race is to get this lap back in the next 38.
He's only about 3 seconds behind Suarez. You can see how much faster he is than Bell. He's got to push as hard as he can. Take
awesome, man.
These tires. It's a great call.
Keep it up, Judgment
by
Day.
This team to get back in the lead lap.
Down right now, the 20 race there.
Dave, that's just how we do it on our channel. That's what we do.
See, that's all I need. If I'm driving that 8 car, that's what I need to know. This 20 car, he's in second. The 99 is leading. That's who I've got to get by. Got to get that 99.
And Steve, these option tires seem like it's another tool in your tool chest that's like, okay, we had a mistake on pit road. Let's throw the red tires on, see if we can make up for that mistake.
You know, but we talk about a lot of this when we get fuel mileage racing. You know, we talk about that fuel tax. You short fill, then you pay the penalty later. I think it's going to be the same way here. The way I look at it, Suarez is doing an amazing job. But when we look at how many sets of softs everyone has left, to be in contention to win this race, I think you've had to have run a smooth race where you still have your 2 sets in that final stage. So I agree. You see on the left-hand side, option sets remaining. Everybody with 2, they are feeling great about life right now. But it allows the 8 to try something. That's what this is all about, right? Is you kind of, you know, offense, defense. In a Norman stick and ball, you adapt as you go. You mentioned it's one more option, one more tool for the crew.
Thomas, make sure you put a space in between Redeem and Bell.
Like they last about 35 laps. That's about what they last. Then they fall off. You don't want this tire to be better the entire run. You want there to be the price when you put this tire on.
St. Allen, appreciate it.
But then it wears out. So
thank you, Virgie. Thank you.
Strategy to it. All the cars that ran well early, they put them
Paula,
in the bank.
Casey, thank you guys.
They're looking to win the race. There's other guys that use them that are just trying to stay on a lead lap. Like in the case of Suarez,
right?
He used them to get the lead.
Next goal is 900 likes.
Way up the racetrack.
It's like the star in Mario Kart, Rick. You get the star, you just go right to the front. It's beautiful.
Larry,
so there's the 8 related in its relationship to the 99 of Suarez.
99 has no chance. He's got that one set left, though.
And he's about a half a lap away from doing that because he's got a lot faster tires, but he still has 32 laps to go to get to the end of the stage. Those tires are going to start to fall off.
Well, I think that's where the experience of Kyle Busch comes in. You know, he's done a lot of different kind of racing. He's done a lot of racing in late models where you really have to save your tire. And I think that's what he's done. He's gone and he's pushed, but the car's never moved around. He's never gotten it sideways. I think that he knows the goal is to get this pass done right there. That gets him
Mario
back to the lead lap. Now maintain pace. Do not abuse this race car.
Thank you, Brian. Thank you so much, Brian.
Jeff, and I don't know the answer because this is new to me as well. If you're Kyle Busch, do you just park it right here in front of the 99?
Now look for the 54, 41, and 12.
Thank you, Jay
So
Smooth.
54, 41, and 12. Those are the next cars they want to race because they're for position. But my question, Jeff, right, is do you back this thing up and just stay there? Do you run the tire life out of the car?
90% of the field will be on reds.
Last if you don't beat them up.
You have to drive the car.
Yeah, like 100 laps. Yeah.
Max grip. Whatever pace that is.
Because they both can go about 50 laps.
No, I'm abusing the tire or I'm not abusing the tire.
CeeLo's on a break.
Right to that. and that's what you have to do. I'm afraid if you just sat in front of Suarez, that you're going to save a little bit of tire, but it's still going to fall off at the end. And now Suarez is right to your rear bumper. So I want to gap Suarez a little bit, but I want to do it while I'm saving a little bit of tire.
Marty.
Terrific call by Randall Burnett to go with the option tire here and get his driver Kyle Busch back on the lead lap. Also a tip of the cap to the pit crew as well. Michael Russell is the front tire changer for Kyle Busch. So you hear about a lot of football players that come onto NASCAR pit crews. How about a baseball player, a professional baseball player? He played at North Carolina where he was an All-American shortstop and then was drafted by the Tampa Bay Rays, played in their organization, made it up to AAA, almost got the call up to the Rays.
Looks like our aerial cam went to get some fuel.
Today of pitting a race car in the NASCAR Cup Series. I asked him, so what's the difference between...
Instead of using gimmick tires, just fix the car, Tim said.
Hitting a lug nut. He said, honestly, the hand-eye coordination is the same, but even a year in, I'm still learning this craft, but he's one of the good ones here on pit road, Dylan.
Well, halfway. Thank you, Raymond.
And once he got to the lead, his pace has been really
That's
good.
right. Save a soft set for late race caution. And that's what everybody's going to do.
Deep into the run. The biggest radio communication now, as he goes back around the slower car of Ty Gibbs, is basically who's on what tires around him. Gibbs is on the softer red tires, so they told Daniel he was going to start falling back to you, but they're watching Christopher Bell as well, who runs in the second spot. He's got 4-lap newer tires than Suarez.
Thank you, Raymond.
So that's
Appreciate
what the
Raymond.
is to the 99 right now. Who's on what? Who's got better tires than him right now, Kim?
Well, Dylan, Tyler Reddick runs in the 4th position. That track position gained by making this
What's up, Shady?
a one-stop stage currently on those prime tires. But I talked to Tyler in general about how he feels about Richmond, and he said early in his career, especially in the Xfinity Series, he could not have been more lost here. But he said when he moved to the Cup Series, he got a better feel for the track, and he attributes that to the people around him. First at RCR with the help of his crew chief at the time, Randall Burnett, and then he told me he took another huge leap here in getting good and getting a feel for this track when he came to 2311 because of team owner Denny Hamlin. He's been a
NASCAR hands down, Gatto.
Understanding this racetrack. Right there, you saw crew chief Billy Scott making that call for a one-stop stage. This team still has both sets of those option tires left for that final stage here at Richmond.
And Kim, Denny Hamlin will continue to praise Tyler Reddick and say
Thank you, Ryan.
He can get more speed, more raw speed out of race car than anybody he knows. And that's high praise coming from a guy who's won 54 times.
I barely watched him.
Level here. There's Denny Hamlin with Toyota on board. And Hamlin currently running in the 3rd position. So it's Suarez, Bell, Hamlin, Reddick, and Logano. Again, Reddick, when he went on this strategy, he was in 12th. So maybe this is playing out pretty well for him, as well as Suarez.
Labor Day mattress deals are happening now at Ashley's.
Let's listen to MRN Radio. Let's see how that's doing. All right, I'm going to refresh the cameras here. 1 second, y'all. Refresh the cameras. NASCAR won't do big rituals. So how many stages are there? It says wins. There is 3 stages. And let's see here, battle cam. I'm not a fan of the new car either. They are very hard. I would say both sets for the last 60 laps. If there is a caution within 30 to go, I would use them. 50 laps, I think, is too much on them to be comped. Yep. Back to them. That cam. Battle cam is really good. The aerial cam right now is
Jordan stopped him and got the track position. He's driven out now to a 2.3 second lead over Christopher Bell.
The other driver on that exact same strategy as Michael McDowell, who is running in the 7th spot. He was a lap down, got a free pass, put those option tires on early on in the race, and was able to drive his way back to the lead lap and have success.
And the piece that's going to be interesting is we get to the final stage. When these other teams have the opportunity to put the reds on, how far will it penalize these guys back out of the track position? It's going to be fun to watch how this works out.
That and so much more are still to go with 19 laps to go in stage number 2 of the CookOut 400.
Hi.
All right, back to NBC.
Of the 99, right? We have the 4 of Josh Berry just in front of him, and in front of the 4 is the 8 of Kyle Busch. Can Kyle Busch, can Josh Berry stay in front of the 99 over these next 18 laps?
2.3 seconds. Suarez running away with this.
He pitted on lap 154, and he's on option tires, so those things are not happy right now.
What's a caution bad?
Gone.
The 20 and the 11 are blocking.
You talked about with Kyle Busch, if he found a way to do it. I can't say enough about this 99, though. You know, got that track position, really running some great lap times. And I know
Keselowski was on those tires, and now he is pit.
And overall, I feel
he's back in 19th, 1 lap down, so that didn't work too well.
But this right here gives me a glimmer of hope that they figured some stuff out. And the one of Chastain.
Well, Kerry, that's not a good way to come in here if you're new, because that's not how we roll here.
What a week for Suarez.
Oh, yeah. 2 weeks, yeah. Last 2 weeks have been pretty impressive for him.
Got married. Won a race in
Kerry,
Brazil.
this is a play-by-play reaction fan chat.
For another year.
We in and out with fans back and forth on our chat, and we talk about what's going on. Sometimes I will be quiet, sometimes I won't. But I do appreciate you being here,
running in the 6th position. We talked about what a strong day they had yesterday, and crew chief Justin Alexander confirmed just the gains that they feel like this team has made, specifically this weekend. He called it the best weekend that they've had all year. So big things going in the right direction for Austin Dillon, and he told me, if you see us with 2 sets of option tires by the 3rd stage, that means we feel like we have the speed to win. They have not used either of their option tires yet. Right now, Austin just saying it's a little tight, but overall, it's good.
Gotta shake your head sometimes, y'all.
Bubba Wallace for keeping his composure here in stage 2. Remember, at the end of stage 1, they finished 5th.
I mean, he's on regular tires too, McDowell. P7.
And he has driven his way back up to the 8th position, and he told Booty Barker a couple of times, the first run in this stage and the second one as well, you keep making the car better every run, Dylan.
This has been a very composed drive as well for Carson Hocevar, who runs in the 11th spot. He's got a truck win here at Richmond.
Thank you, James.
Last year,
Thank you for subscribing.
The nature of this
oh, Dick's Away. Don't get me started.
Of course, he's a short track racer as well, so that always helps.
Make sure you check out my man Dick's Away for all ATL sports.
They've done it on pace, haven't done anything too wild on the strategy. Just a fast
Thank you guys so much for the kind words.
Short track racing, so many different lines here at Richmond, and then you throw in, you have 2 different compounds for tires that you can
we got about 11 laps to go here in stage 2.
Larson way up against the wall. Some drivers ride along the yellow line, along that apron, like Carson Hocevar here. He even drifts up another line. Chase Briscoe in the 14 up against the wall. 10 laps remaining in stage 2. A reminder to those of you playing fantasy, check your lineup. You have 10 laps to make a change. Pull somebody out of the garage if you need to.
Any suggestions, Rick? I'm in a little bit of a quandary over here on what to do.
Who's in your garage?
Well,
see if Suarez can hang on here. That lead is evaporating.
But the problem is, who are you going to put in the garage?
Joseph, I didn't see it. I appreciate you, Joseph. Thanks so much for subbing. Some people won't pop up on the screen. If you did, I do apologize, but I try to thank everybody. Oh, Carrie subscribe now.
If you can kind of
Thank
stay
you,
within
Carrie.
a spot or two here with 9 laps to go, I'd say it's.
Some people have private subscribers, so your name doesn't pop up.
But the one thing you had mentioned earlier is he's got an extra set of tires. So he has one more set of the
What's up?
prime
We're only
tires.
recording at 8.
But he'll also have both of the
Most
option
time,
tires
y'all.
as well, if there are cautions in that final stage.
Makes it on Dirty Mo. I don't think so.
Back here. You mentioned using every bit of the racetrack. They are all over this thing. They are everywhere.
Looking back
He has this racetrack. It was a year, actually, Dale Jarrett won the race. Everybody was locked around the bottom around here. I know he won the race because he passed me for the lead on the outside. And since that race,
thank you, Larry.
It's been run anywhere you can.
7 laps to go in stage 2.
There's Jones there in the 43.
We talked a lot about the playoffs. Suarez locked in with that win. You know, if he can win this stage, that's
It's
a playoff.
Denny Hamlin, Joseph.
Be super valuable when we get later into the playoffs.
He
Don't
only
judge
has
me.
5 playoff points compared to
T-Van
Larson,
and Mountain
who's
Billy and
28,
Menace, too.
so he needs to put
And
some-
Tom.
Needs to put some in the bank.
These long green flag runs, you see the separation. Right now, there are only 18 cars on the lead lap, and the driver of the 8, Kyle Busch, who we're embedded with in this stage, is that
Trying to see if Larson's on the
lead
reds.
lap.
He used those soft tires for all they were worth.
Yeah, almost on the lead lap. He doesn't look like he's going to be able to hang on to that lead lap, but he could get the free pass if he could stay up here close to Suarez.
5 to go.
So Josh Berry is in front of the 99 of Suarez. So
Gibbs is on the
Kyle
reds.
Busch is a big Josh Berry fan right now.
He either wants to be good enough to hold off the 99
Haley's
or
on
bad
the
enough that
reds.
the 8 can pass it.
Or get the 20 of Bell up there
I didn't
racing
see it.
Suarez because Bell is running down just a little bit.
Larson is not on the reds. He's on the
Wanting to
yellows.
Stay on the lead lap with less than 4 laps to go here in stage 2.
Go ahead and judge him.
Now Suarez looks to the outside of Berry.
Awesome, Joseph.
And if he puts him
4 to
a
go.
lap down, that would put Josh Berry in the free pass position.
Just for context, Josh Berry is running 17.
Berry trying to keep it.
Daniel Suarez with good strategy and a fast race car has put a lot of race cars a lap down.
So we will get the dog here. Just finish
Thank
it
you,
out.
Brian.
Just finish it out. So Suarez now 2 laps away from a stage 2 win. And what a strategy we have seen out of the 99.
I know a lot of
team
people
to get
didn't like him,
self-track
but I like
position. Now the
DW.
possibility of winning a stage.
I know a lot of people didn't like him, but
Look at this chaos back here.
2 laps to go. But he was my favorite, my first driver ever liked. So
Suarez
2
now a
laps
lap
to go.
away. It's Suarez, Bell, Hamlin, Logano, Dillon, Reddick, McDowell, Wallace, Hocevar, and Martin Truex Jr. the top 10, all looking for stage
It's a
points
caution,
here.
y'all.
And the 99 of Suarez looking for his 4th career stage win. This one will be the first since 2022. Daniel
Look at this
Suarez
battle
for
right
stage
here.
2.
Chase and Truex. Oh,
Fight for the
Chase
last
got it
point.
over Truex.
The 19 trying
For
to stay
top
in
10
front of
for
the
Chase.
9.
That gets some points right there.
And Elliott is going to get by the 19 for the 10th spot there in stage 2.
So if you don't think 1 point matters, that's how hard they'll race for it. Oh, he's hot.
Ooh, Truex is
Didn't like that.
And not happy.
not liking him.
There's a surprise. Martin Truex Jr.
Watch
finishing
Truex
just
here.
outside of the top 10. And remember, he hasn't won this year, but he has the most points, at least above 17th right now. And there was still some contact taking place. Suarez wins stage 2.
All right, so we are now in stage 3. Now, I will tell you the details for this giveaway, and I'll do it here. The details is 2 VIP NASCAR Xfinity Series passes to the Focus Health 250 That is at the Atlanta Motor Speedway on September 7th, 2024. This pass is good for NASCAR qualifying that day and that morning, and Xfinity qualifying as well. Access to the Xfinity garage. You'll get to meet Fast Pasta Anthony Alfredo. You'll get some of the Dude Wipes merch. You will get to sit in his pit box during the race for the Xfinity Series race, the Focus Health 250 at the Atlanta Motor Speedway. And it'll be a great time. It'll spoil you to death, let me tell you. But one more time for the rules. You must be 18 years of age or older. You must live in the United States. You must have a driver's license or a valid photo ID. And you must have a valid phone number. These are the rules. If you do not have any of those rules, you break one of the rules, you're disqualified from the win. So I'm about to start the giveaway, and you're going to have one winner, and those are the rules. So please, if you can't qualify for any of those rules, don't participate in the giveaway. All right, here we go. 1 second. The giveaway is going to be open for 10 minutes to get in. All right. Let's see if this works. All right, people, y'all enter. Here we go. Exclamation point VIP. Exclamation point VIP to enter this contest. It's open for 10 minutes. Thank you guys so much you can only do it one time. It won't let you do it more than once. Are open for 8 minutes and 56 seconds left. You can only enter one time. Looks like Suarez is in the pits.
My previous experience, I wrapped my wrist one time and my body swelled. You know, I had swelling while the race went on. I had to cut it off.
Oh, look at that battle out to the lead. I think Christopher Bell got it.
And pit road is open. They're coming towards you, Dylan.
And different strategies here for the top two. Christopher Bell said his
exclamation point VIP.
He is adamant about keeping track position. They will put the red tires on to start.
You can only vote one time.
Daniel Suarez in the middle of the screen. They debated for a long time. They're going to go with the prime tire here. Only 16 cars on the lead lap. So want to use the harder tire in their clean air to keep track position, Marty.
Denny Hamlin at the very end of pit road. He said it came in very nicely for me, and it certainly helped my injury. It was much better.
You only have to do it one time. You don't have to keep on doing it.
Hamlin leaves pit road, and a number of teams, Rick, here deciding to go with the option tire at the start of stage 3.
We will see if that is the right strategy. That's what we love about this race.
Exclamation point VIP to get into the giveaway.
We've come a long way together.
Exclamation point VIP.
Giving it everything.
Good luck, everybody. We've still got some time. I want everybody to get a chance to get it in. Thank you, Bruce. Make sure you're exclamation point VIP for the giveaway. This is the biggest giveaway I've ever done. Thank you to Our Motorsports. Hit that subscribe, hit that like button for us as well. I know I missed a lot of subscribers. I do apologize, but what's up, everybody? Appreciate you being here. This is an insane giveaway. Yes, it is. I know a lot of people tried to do it twice, but it only allow you to do it one time. There's 192 folks that have participated in the pass. Exclamation point VIP. If you have not subscribed or not, if you haven't entered yet, you have 6 minutes left. Everybody's on the option tire. Also, this is gonna be fun. You're welcome. Thank you. No, thank Tom and Our Motorsports. They're the ones that put this together. Over 200 folks in the giveaway now. Back to the audio here.
Getting ready for the start of the final stage. It's NASCAR Cup Series Racing from Richmond.
Very nice of them. They're the ones that approached me about it.
Sun setting here.
Yeah, we're going to see some fun here in this third stage.
A lot of option tires for the start.
No, you don't have to put the purple hat on.
You, Steve?
Yeah, split decision at the front of the field. You see that the Gibbs cars like.
I never thought about that.
I like actually what the 3 decided.
Thank you
there.
for the subscribes. Keep on hitting those subscribes.
Right here because all these reds are
trying to get to 19,000.
Bubba Wallace, you see. Actually, it's hard to tell on Bubba Wallace. The 19
4 minutes, 57 seconds left.
Take another replay of Kyle.
Thank you for the $1
issue.
Cash App.
And got the scissors.
Thank you so much.
I was told not to run.
Martin for the $1 Cash App. Thank you so much.
Hopefully.
It's challenging to everything that's going on inside that race car. It's challenging to do things like this.
Got 4 minutes, 30 seconds to go. So exclamation point VIP to enter this giveaway. Exclamation point VIP.
Maybe loosen it up a little bit.
Well, do the best he can and probably try to get.
Hopefully Suarez didn't use his last option set. I don't think he did, but he's going to fall back. That's the only bad part about it.
He definitely gave him the dullest scissors they could.
Yeah, you guys have to pay to get to and from the race. That is on you.
Cut as they're 2x2. Suarez and Bell making up row 1.
Here we go.
In Austin. Dylan,
green flag
right now for that 3-team. Logano, Reddick, McDowell, Wallace, Martin Truex Jr., Chase Elliott.
All right, rinse and repeat. 10 laps longer than the stage.
3 minutes and 40 seconds left.
Chaos is going to happen. 2 stops. Math would say 2 green flag pit stops. The best way to break this up.
That's 2 tickets.
We'll see if
so it's 2 VIP passes. So whoever wins gets to bring 2 people. Well, that person and another person.
Mad at each other, so I think something's going to happen.
One person, sorry. So whoever wins and one person.
Red and yellow. Look at the most points.
Next race is Michigan.
Bell gets 19, Hamlin 17, Logano 14, Dylan and Suarez 10.
You see a caution? Yeah, me too.
We're back underway with the final stage. And again, as soon as our technology updates, we will give you who is on the red and who is on the yellow. There you see it.
Thank you, Jay.
Suarez,
thank you, Jarrett. Thank you, Bruce.
The top 17 has the option tires on. Those red tires, they're softer, they run faster.
Coach just typed exclamation point VIP.
See Suarez.
2 minutes and 30 seconds. You can only vote one. You can only enter one time.
Now. Suarez trying to hang on. He sees all those red tires going by him.
Exclamation point VIP.
You have to be patient if you're Suarez. It's very difficult, but you were able to make all these passes on the option tire.
Thank you,
now
Greg.
It's going to happen to you. But remember,
Dre, you become a member. 99 cents gets you a membership.
Get you right here. They're going
2 minutes left.
For a little bit. They're going to pit, probably put on.
This is for this year, September 7th, 2024.
So Suarez
The Atlanta race.
Back to 16th. And
Minute and 43 seconds left. If you're on yellows, you're going down a lap
Steve,
soon.
I don't know if we saw this in the playbook to start the final stage on the option
Thank you,
tires,
Martin.
but
Thank
so
you,
many
Dexter.
teams have done this, and that means only one set.
Ski,
Is that
type the
proper
super
strategy,
chat
or do you
button.
think
You'll
having
find it
two
there.
sets of option tires for the end of the race is the winning strategy?
I actually like having 2 sets of option tires, but I'm not sure anyone has them left. Right, Suarez has already burned a set.
1 minute and 13 seconds. If you want in on this contest and you already have, you don't have to vote anymore. If you have not, it's exclamation point VIP.
There's communication back and forth about the 3, but they're red tires with yellow tape, so they're a little hard to see. But we confirmed the 3 is absolutely on the softer tire.
Keep hitting that like button. We're trying to get to 1,000 likes. 49 seconds.
All right, Marty, what about the 11 and Denny Hamlin?
Well, I know talking to Chris Gabehart this morning as to why they made this decision to start stage 3 on the option tire, Steve. He said, number one, I think if we are in the top 5, which they were when they came
248
down the road,
entries.
on the option tire to begin stage 3. The theory is they thought more people would maybe be on the primary tire and they could drive away from the field just a little bit. The other thing is, and this is the nuancey thing that crew chiefs have to think about, Steve, is he said the adjustment to go from the primary
For next
tire
year,
to
no,
the
it's for
option
this
tire,
year.
fairly
The Atlanta race, September 7th, 2024. Thank you, Coach, for the $1.99.
That's an option for me. I think all these
I think he
teams,
tried to
though,
become a
certainly
member and he hit
against
the
him, they're
super
gonna
chat.
say
4
other
seconds.
set of option tires for the very, very, very end of the race.
Well, basically everyone inside the top 15 has them, so now it's just a
All
girls'
right.
short track race. It's not really a tire conversation anymore. It will be under the pit stop.
We
But
are
this one
closed.
right here, Jeff, it's just how good your car is.
Oh, no.
Blowing
Oh,
up.
Martin
Another
Truex is
issue.
blown
We've
up.
seen this out of the Toyotas recently in the next few
Martin
weeks.
Truex Jr. has blown up.
Missing, no power. What are you hearing, Marty?
Yeah, and Martin Truex Jr.
Thank you, Rob.
You heard the conversation. He came on the radio and said, I think I'm blowing up. And then you heard the back end of that where he said, missing, I have no power. They're trying to walk him through gauges right now.
Gonna wait to a commercial break to give the winner.
Truex came in, I believe, over plus 100 above the cut line. This is going to shake things up in the playoffs. We'll see where he cycles out, but so far no cards out of this race. If Truex does have a DNF, he would at this point finish last.
You're welcome, Dan.
The positive is he did get 8 points in stages, so that's not a lot, but at least he did.
That's
get
not
any.
good for the
He got nothing,
Toyotas.
So a bad day, but 8 points in the bank.
Well, and I'm, in Truex's last season, I think he feels confident about making the playoffs. I think he's looking for that victory lane, Rick. I mean,
yeah,
I think he wants to win in his final year.
Before the engine expired here, he was 102 points above 17th, which right now is Ross Chastain, but it is going to drop considerably. You see 88 points, and that's still going to continue down until he gets scored as the last car on the racetrack.
And as I had mentioned, we saw Ty Gibbs had an engine issue. We've seen a few of these Toyotas over the last couple months. I can't speak that they're related, but it's definitely going to be a cause for concern. I'm sure they'll look into it. Marty.
Yeah, in fact, Ty Gibbs has had a couple of engine issues, and James Small.
That's right, 99 cents to become a member.
Shut it down, so they are indeed done for the night here on the 19. They're going to push them back to the garage area. And yeah, see, I don't think they're really worried about their playoff spot, but it's certainly going to change the picture for this 19 in the final 3 races.
Up again. Now, we thought he had a lot of points, but with this, that's going to bring it that much closer to bringing them together and getting a little bit closer to that cut line.
I'm fascinated to see this run right here, Jeff, because a lot of the competitors, or even heard Cliff Daniels say at the beginning of the race that he thought this option tire could just be the tire. Forget 2 different options, right? Let's run this softer tire all the time. Let's let the drivers manage it.
Keep hitting that subscribe, keep hitting that like button for us.
Why we don't have a full field on them? We have nearly everyone on the lead lap. So as this run continues,
all right, hold on a second.
I want to see it lap 30, 35, 40. Do we start to see kind of comers and goers, guys that have burned their stuff up? I think this is a good lab test for not only 2 different tire types, but now what would this tire alone look like if we ran it for the whole race, Jeff?
Exactly. This race isn't just about having an option tire and a prime tire. It's about learning. What can we do to make this sport better, make racing better? I applaud everyone for trying something different, and I can tell you there's been a lot learned tonight.
Well, and it takes everyone, right? The drivers have to be on board. Goodyear has to be committed. NASCAR, you know.
There's the link to become a member. What's up, Coach?
Take a little bit of a risk.
It's C. Bell out in front. He's on those options.
I appreciate the $1.99, but I'm not sure why I did that. But there's the link in the chat. And Kato, we don't talk politics. We don't do it. We don't do that here.
Everything's on the line. The risk will be higher.
3 wide. Gun it to keep playoff hopes alive.
All right. All right, here we go, y'all. The winner. We're about to pick the winner. Here we go. For the 2 VIP passes to the Focus Health 250 at the Atlanta Motor Speedway on September 7th, 2024. It is actually the first race of the playoffs. And here we go. Here's the winner. Good luck. I'm about to hit pick winner. I want to get it over with now. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Kenny Reagan. Kenny Reagan. You have won 2 VIP passes to the Focus Health 250. Kenny Reagan. Sorry, Kenny Reagan. Are you here in the chat? Kenny Reagan. Kenny Reagan. Is Kenny Reagan in the chat? You have to speak up. Kenny Reagan. You're Kenny at Kenny Reagan.
.com today.
All right, we still got a commercial here for the NASCAR Cup Series race here. I'm looking for at Kenny Reagan.
.com.
136 laps to go here at Richmond. Christopher Bell out front. His teammate Martin Truex Jr. is out of it. Did it give you any indication that something was wrong with the engine, Martin?
No, it just hiccuped once down the backstretch and then started missing, so it's like it broke a valve spring or something, and then it just kind of self-disintegrated right there, self-destructed really quickly, so yeah, I don't know, just one of them days.
How chaotic was this race to keep up with the option tires and the different pit strategy and all of that tonight, Martin?
It really wasn't. I think James made the right call to put the tires on when he did. We just had that issue on pit road, the left rear wheel coming off. We went from being one of the fastest cars on the track to not having a very good car with a very small change. So I think we just missed an adjustment racetrack-wise, but we were still going to be okay. It's a shame. Last race here full time, and would have been nice to get another win.
One of his favorite racetracks, Martin Truex Jr. has 3 Richmond wins, but he's going to be the first car out here tonight.
And he referenced that retirement statement that they made back in Iowa. Christopher Bell, that was the same time that he made the slip that Chase Briscoe was going to be filling in for the 19 driver once he did retire.
All right, Kenny Reagan, I see you there. You're the legit guy. I need you to contact me. Kenny, I need you to contact me on social media. Can you do that? Do you have a Facebook page?
Logano all on that list as well. Logano making up 7
since
the
him,
start
I can see
of
that
the race.
He's also in the USA. He was in the New Hampshire race.
You see on the left-hand side who has what left. A couple goose eggs there in the tire column for these grippier tires. As we see, Bell leads. Logano, Hamlin, Reddick. Man, you know, you can't. That's 3-car. I wasn't sure. You know, looked good in practice, qualified well. But you just heard Truex right there.
All right, Kenny Reagan. I need you to contact me on social media, my Instagram or Facebook Messenger, one or the other.
They've been good all weekend long. Justin Alexander staying on top of the adjustments has him inside the top 5.
Congratulations, Kenny. You are the winner of 2 VIP passes. He is legit.
The leader, Christopher Bell. Dylan.
I see where he VIP'd, and he said yes here.
20 team, despite maybe some potential
okay,
adversity.
There's a lot of people talking.
Adam Stevens, who is certainly with this group in spirit this weekend, but Christopher was confident about this weekend and really has been confident about the rest of their season. He said this is the best position we've ever been in, both in points, just in team execution as well, heading into the playoffs. We still have a lot of really good tracks coming up for us to get some more playoff points. So all is right now for the 20 car. They've been the dominant car all day long, Kim.
Well, Dylan, you mentioned teams facing adversity. The lots of adversity for this final stage. That's because Austin Cindric lost power steering during stage 2. His crew chief, Brian Risson, told him they could go under the hood and work on it, but they would have lost a ton of spots. So Austin told them, I would rather push.
Thank you for all the subscribes, y'all. You're welcome, everybody.
Position, and they're one of those teams that's already used up both sets of those option tires.
Really impressed that Austin Cindric can run the pace that he's running. You know, he has the option tires on right now. He's the first car lap down, so that's what they're trying to do is they're hoping for a caution right now. Get themselves back in the lead lap. But normally when we see a driver lose power steering, they don't have this pace. And I'm surprised he's able to get the car to turn as well as he is, like we saw right there.
Now, Austin Cindric, one of the bigger drivers. Maybe a little stronger, but at the same time, that's a lot of work if you don't have power steering.
How long is the membership good for? It's good for a month, Tony.
You know, that's 77.
It is good for a month. And thank you guys for becoming a member. Skeet.
So, you know, Cindric is.
And Holler Boy and Rain Dancer, thanks for subscribing.
Through the field.
This is lap 34
Thank you, Roger.
On this run. So we are getting ready to start to see these reds, this option tire, they're getting ready to start falling off and losing speed. Interesting to see when they start coming down pit road.
Well, look who the fastest car in the lead lap was that lap. The one and only Daniel Suarez on the prime tire, right? So the flip has happened. Now the problem is he's all the way back 17 seconds behind the leader. I think he'll make a little bit of that time up, but I expect these cars on pit road around lap 290, which is about 15 minutes away. That's 15 minutes, 15 laps away.
And we'll let you know the option sets remaining. 2 sets left for the 7, 15, 16, and 66. No sets left for those behind them.
Design a training program so that I can run a marathon.
Summarize this.
I'm gonna talk here to Kenny here. Kenny, are you on? Kenny, can you hear me? Can you hear me, Kenny? All right. Are you 18 years or older? All right. So text me your phone number, or your real phone number.
Take that kind of a gamble.
Well, I think when you're looking at it now, if he stays on par and just puts yellows on like everybody else and everybody else at the end, he's probably going to be stuck back here in 15th, 16th position. So why not take the gamble of single stopping it and going to the point, seeing if you get a late caution so you've got a set of tires left.
Well, the other car that is fast, remember he got by Hocevar, then Chastain, then McDowell, then Bubba Wallace. Ryan Blaney is up to 6. Kyle Larson is on pit road.
Kyle Larson's coming in to kind of start the brigade here. We saw earlier in Harrison Burton coming about 2 laps ago. 4 tires in Sunoco field. They put up the yellow regular hard comp tire here for Kyle Larson. And Sunoco field for him, and he's out of the way. How about in front of you, Chris?
Well, his teammate William Byron is in Sunoco fuel. They're already working to the left side, changing out those option tires, putting on back the prime tires. William Byron is down in the way a little bit early, but here comes the strategy. Jason Toy, Denny Hamlin coming to you.
Works his way all the way down turn 1 into pit road. He has pit stall number 1. He's got those red tires. They started to drop off there on the back end of the run. They're going to put back those yellow regular compound tires back for Denny
6 when they were all
What's going on, man?
Together.
I'm here. Sorry, trying to deal with a bunch of things. Appreciate everybody being here. Thanks so much. We're just trying to get a hold of Kenny. We'll figure this out after Kenny. We're going to watch into this race. We'll try to get a hold of you.
You know, Dylan, we wondered how teams would be different on the primary tire versus the option tire, and I will tell you, Ryan Blaney's car absolutely came to life here on the primary tire, but a slow stop on the right slide for Ryan Blaney trying to get that right front on. This is going to cost him a lot of time, and you also saw the very big adjustment that it takes to go from the option tire to the primary tire.
16.8 seconds for Blaney. That's a good 7.5 seconds slower than what they would hope to have. As you see Suarez right here, easily going to go by the 9. I like this call for the 99 to run long. Oh, man.
20 speeding.
Christopher Bell, such a great car, had led 115 laps and now caught with a speeding penalty.
Got a speeding penalty, Bell. Got to come in.
48 also speeding. He's on pit road right now serving that penalty.
So Christopher Bell has had a tough time.
Christopher Bell got
penalty
for speeding. Oh my gosh.
We talked about it, Rick. You and I. You talked about, you know, what we would see, and there was a lot of storylines, but you still.
Oh, Christopher Bell.
The 20 couldn't do it. The 9 on
speeding.
Pit road, Kim.
And then I will put that prime set of tires.
So it looks
on.
like
Chase
is in. He was on reds. Austin Dillon on reds as well. Everybody's still on primary tire.
Now, right? You have Suarez out there, Hamlin, Logano. The 20 speeding penalty has definitely changed.
Thank you guys for the 1,000 likes.
Suarez yet to come to pit road. He's out there. Everyone else on the lead lap has pitted, with the exception of, it looks like McDowell, who's in 9th. Maybe Kyle Busch as well.
Gilliland possibly. Not on the lead lap, though. He's a lap down. So some of the pit cycle has taken place. Those that started on the option or red tires had to come to pit road, take those off. They put the prime or yellow tires on. And now can they last until, say, 45 to go, when you could potentially put the reds back on to finish this race? We'll be asking a lot of what Suarez has got going on here. Now, Suarez will have to at some point in time come to put another set of prime on, because that's what he started this stage with.
Yeah, Bell, very important for him right there to unlap himself. That's, you know, I know it hurts.
What's up, F-Ball Prods? Good to see you.
Position now back on the lead lap after that speeding penalty, so a caution right
That
here.
sucks for Christopher Bell. Denny Hamlin in P2, 5 seconds off of Suarez. What is up with Suarez? He's that good?
112 laps to go.
Rick, if I knew when the yellows came out, I'd still be on a pit box.
That's right.
That makes every strategy work.
Hamlin 5 seconds behind Suarez. And Hamlin, who started on the pole, wants to win once again here at his home track. Suarez still out front.
They started as dreamers, but today they're stars.
So another commercial break. And let's crank it up and let's listen in here. The 99 just won some races. Give him credit, Paul says. See him win. That like button, 1,000 likes, keep hitting that subscribe. We're with less than 200 subs to 19K. Indeed, good to see you too as well. Suarez in the pits.
Final stage. Truex trying to maintain track position now, and Suarez is released.
So race leader Denny Hamlin was on pit road at 279, which is about 15 laps ago.
Thank you, Jim Riddle.
We're at 294 now. And Suarez comes onto pit road, so his tires 15 laps fresher. Will that make a difference as far as the cars that are in front of him?
Well, it'll definitely be an advantage. You know, he's going to have more pace as we ride on board Joe Logano. But you said it, Jeff. It's 22 car. Not a lot of focus on him, and here he is cut into this 11th lead. It's down to under a half a second. The sun's down. The lights are on. You know, I know there's a lot with his tires, but it's still the standard Richmond race, which is you got to stay ahead of your adjustments. The track continues to shift.
Short track racing in Virginia.
It's getting good, y'all. Thank you so much. Problems, Jim Riddle. Problems for subscribing as well. Devinator. Appreciate everybody that I've missed.
Richard Childress has to be very happy with what he's seen with his 3 car.
Stephen Jeffrey. Travis Williams. Rain Dancer.
Team is running.
Ski for becoming a member. Marcus.
Kyle Busch.
Coach.
They came here this weekend unloaded. They were fastest in practice.
David Dahl for becoming a member as well.
Pace, and it's been that way all night tonight. So good signs for RCR.
We're talking about upset playoffs. Can you imagine what would happen if the 3 goes to victory lane?
Yeah, right now, Austin Dillon, as far as drivers that would love to have a win, Austin Dillon is currently 32nd in the playoff standings. Logano running second, a half a second behind the 11 of Denny Hamlin as he goes by the 42 here. John Hunter Nemeth, or tries to get by the 42 of John Hunter Nemechek.
Logano is one of the smoother drivers, but the guy he's chasing, Denny Hamlin, he is as well.
Let me know when it gets
Both
good.
Of these guys are able to find
got 100 laps to
right
go.
on the edge of grip. They're able to operate their race cars right here where the car needs to turn, right there. They know exactly how much speed to carry into the corner without trying to carry too much speed so the car can turn. That's what makes these guys great drivers.
Hey, new leader. Guess who's in front, y'all?
Driving a car harder doesn't
Guess who's in front?
You have to find that grip and be right against it, not over it. You go over the grip, it's slower. You go under the grip too far, it's too slow because you're not there. So both of these guys, they know right where it is. Saw that 11 car. He can see the car in front of him. He's loose.
Eddie, thank you so much, Eddie. It's your boy, Sarah says.
There's no way that Kyle Busch can make pace with a car that does not have rear grip, and you could see it was just sliding around. He's on much older tires here.
Problems. Joseph, Josh, thanks for becoming a rookie member.
In this race, and a familiar face up front with Denny Hamlin leading. Hamlin has won this race 5 times before. And again, here at his home racetrack, you would think that with such dominance and how everything is going for Denny Hamlin, he would be welcomed with open arms. But surprisingly, as Marty mentioned in the opening of the show, there were about 70% boos when Denny Hamlin was introduced to the crowd here. Dylan.
William Byron runs in the 7th spot, and this is a bit of an overachievement. They didn't feel like they had much more than a 10th place car, so they've chipped away out of here. They've got another set of reds laying as well, and want to go about 60 laps on this run, which should put them, I think, about 50 or so to go when they can come in and put those reds on. So that's the plan for the 24 here, and we'll just see what Byron can do here.
5 times, that's right, baby.
Chastain running in the 6th position.
Thank you for hitting that like button. Keep hitting that like button for us. Keep subscribing. We're less than 200 to 19K.
What their thoughts were headed into this race, and they said yesterday in practice, they purposely started on the reds because they wanted
Has Denny been dominating? Let's see.
how the car drove on the yellows, on those prime tires.
No, actually, Christopher Bell has led the most laps.
Right now, but that points battle around the bubble, around that cutoff line, very close. We had Chris Buescher with an issue on pit road earlier, but Bubba Wallace having a strong night, so it's going to be a fight to the end before we get to the playoffs.
And that's what we anticipate when you go to short track racing, a fight right up until the end. Hamlin out in front.
All right, Denny Hamlin, Joey Logano, Austin Dillon, Tyler Reddick, Bubba Wallace is the top 5. Let's listen to MRN Radio.
400, and here's how they're running, presented by hands-free Skechers slip-ins. No bending down, no touching your shoes. Just step in and go with hands-free Skechers slip-ins.
Denny Hamlin showing the way on lap 307. He's
okay.
Your top 5. Ross Chastain is 6th. William Byron 7th. Michael McDowell 8th. 9th is Kyle Larson. 10th is Josh Berry.
Running in 11th is Carson Hocevar. 12th is Ricky Stenhouse Jr. Christopher Bell, after a speeding penalty on pit road, is 13th. Chase Elliott is 14th. Ryan Blaney 15th. Daniel Suarez now on the lead lap. He's 16th. Kyle Busch, the first car, 1 lap down in 17th. Todd Gilliland 18th, Chase Briscoe 19th, and Chris Buescher is 20th.
Austin Cindric 21st, Brad Keselowski 22nd, 24th, to Ryan Preece, Zane Smith 25th, Ty Gibbs 26th, Alex Bowman is running 27th, Harrison Burton 28th, 29th is Eric Jones, and Daniel Hemrick is 30th.
Running 31st is John Hunter Nemechek. 32nd is Ty Dillon. 33rd is Justin Haley. Corey LaJoie is 34th. Riley Herbst 35th. Parker Retzlaff 36th. The only car out of the race is Martin Truex Jr. in 37th.
Thank you, Kathy, for becoming a member too.
Need a little help? Oh.
All right. Appreciate everybody being here. Let's crank it up for a little bit, huh? Crank it up. Bummer the commercial came on there, so we'll just hang it out right here. Thanks so much for everything, y'all. Appreciate everybody. Thank you. Kenny is legit, y'all, so he is the official winner. Tom's gonna talk to him, and he will get the passes, so we'll make sure everything gets taken care of. But looks like Kenny is legit, and he is gonna get the passes for the VIP. So appreciate everybody that got in on the giveaway. I'm sorry that no other people didn't win, but it was a major giveaway. Hopefully we'll do some more giveaways, some other stuff. But look out for Austin Dillon as he's trying to move in on P2 on Austin Dillon.
At the racetrack, it would allow Austin to manipulate his car the way he wants to, but Joey's not going to do that. Joey's going to give him very little racetrack.
Well, and Austin's having a great night. He's run more laps in the top 5 tonight than all of 2024 entering tonight. I mean, this is a big step for the
look at that. Look at Austin Dillon going to P2.
Going on. Hamlin's really not getting away from him.
Keep hitting that subscribe.
Austin Dillon, if he can make this pass, he has the fastest race car.
CeeLo's middle name is Kenny.
Just kind of move Joey up the racetrack because he's eating his tires up. The more he runs down here without being able to let his car leave the corner, go out to the wall, that's putting pressure on the tires. That's taking life out of them. Right here, he's got good forward momentum. The 22 does, but the 3 needs to overdrive the corner a little bit.
Thank you.
Just run Joey up the racetrack. Oh. See that right there? He tried to carry too much speed in the middle. He needs to do it on entry. It's easy for me to say. I'm sure the 3-car is loose on
Canadian
entry.
fans.
He can't really get in there the way he wants to make that pass.
He's going to have to regroup now.
Regroup, but the 22 is not going to let him to his right rear.
See right there, he got loose. Back of the car just didn't have enough grip. And now he needs to kind of cool the tires off a little bit, Steve. He just put a ton of pressure, drove a lot of heat in them. Just needed to complete that pass.
Lap 318, 83 to go. We expect.
Royally Jordan, 34th.
Green flag pit stops around.
Nicholas, good to see you. Appreciate you being here.
Maybe even 345, somewhere, 55 to go is probably when you're going to want to pit for the final time, or at least the final time if we run green.
Marty.
Yeah, Rick, that final stop coming up in about 30 laps. As Steve mentions, we watched the battle for second. A little spicy out there. It's also spicy here on pit road. So, Steve, here's the dilemma for the leading cars up front. You can see how many option sets they have left, including leader Denny Hamlin. But what do you put on that top that's coming up in about 30 laps? Do you go with a primary tire and hold that option set thinking maybe there's a caution with 10 or 15 to go?
Y'all want to go to the aerial cam or you want to stay right here? Watching your first ever live NASCAR race. Awesome, Welly.
I think what is your priority of the race, right? Hamlin with track position probably has to go ahead and put the reds on and hope there's not a yellow. But I think about guys like Byron back in 8th, Larson 9th, maybe Hocevar in 11th. Right now, they're having good runs, but there's only 16 cars in the lead lap. So even if they guess wrong, they might
that's
only
crazy,
lose 6
Lloyd.
spots. But for Hocevar or even Stenhouse, who's having a great day in 12th, if you save those reds and you get that lotto ticket, you get that yellow with 20 to go. We've seen just how much more grip they have. You're instantly in the position to win a race. And remember, a win is an instant berth in the playoffs. So when you kind of look at the mixed
I'll
field, Hocevar,
monitor the
Stenhouse,
aerial
some
cam
guys
just in
back here
case
that
they
get
show
up to Josh
stolen
Berry.
something.
Austin Dillon, I think, has the best car. I agree.
You don't
with
know how
Jeff.
you feel about this?
Got to find a way around the 22. Now it'd be hard for them, right? Because
we've only had 2 cautions.
Kind of what Paul Wolf told Marty and the pit crew guys or the pit reporters earlier. This is a race they were so good at. They really didn't want to see this tire option because they thought it was going to mix the field. But now here's the 3 with a great car. They wish this was just, hey, let's just come in and put tires on because we think we can beat everybody heads up.
You can see Austin Dillon. He rolls the center of the corner better than Logano can. Now he's under him. Logano's going to give him that inside lane.
We've seen this before. Can he complete the pass?
See, this is where Logano makes it hard on him because he gets
Look
that
at this.
momentum on corner exit. And now
Look at that.
He's got Austin where he, again, is pinching
We're
his car off.
almost
He's asking his car to do things.
170 from 19K. Can we get there tonight? 76 laps to go.
He's fired up on him now. Just run him up the racetrack.
I agree. Right here. Right here. You got to open the wheel.
He's cleared him.
He's got him.
He's cleared him. So Austin Dillon up to second now.
Austin Dillon.
50 races since his last top 5, and that was on a dirt track.
I think he's going to run Hamlin down quickly.
He's 1/8 of a second back now, but
you
he
unsubscribed. Why,
faster.
Rich?
Austin Dillon, fastest car
it's
on
okay,
the track,
though.
tracking down Denny.
Daytona always brings the
okay.
drama. From the pre-race highs until the...
Everybody has the right to subscribe and unsubscribe. It happens. We appreciate you still being here. All right, let's see. Let's crank it up. Don't ever do that again, Steven says. I don't know what that means, but crank it up here. What's up? Thank you, Jason. Thank you, RD0. Thank you so much. RDE0. Margie, thank you so much. Kathy, becoming a member too. Yes, Martin Truex Jr. blew up.
back himself into the playoffs if he could get a win here at Richmond.
There's Joey.
Steve, you and I were watching during the break. This 3-car, it rolls the center of the corner so well. Look at this. He turns really early, but still is able to rotate through the middle.
Logano on pit road. Again, he was running up there in the top 3. Quite a few cars coming to pit
Congratulations,
road
Matty.
stops. Now, Steve, they can't expect those option tires to make it all the way with 68 laps to go. Dylan.
Here's Kyle Larson in kind of the first domino to fall here for the final pit stop. Chassis adjustment, prime tires going on for Larson, Marty.
All of these cars, Dylan, pitting here in the top 10, including Michael McDowell, who is running 7th. He is going to the primary tire, so you got to wonder if this is going to drag everybody else
Ernie
down pit
and
road.
Simply
and, yes,
and Trader Joe. Wow.
I think Denny Hamlin, Chris Gabehart just now called him down pit road. They wanted to run a little bit longer, but here he comes down pit road.
Yeah, I mean, it's still a standard race with tire fall off, which means every lap you stay on the racetrack, it's going to cost you time. Now, you'll make it back on the end of the run if your tires age. But
no worries, brother. Congratulations.
And you see the 45
big,
of Tyler Reddick said, I get
big
really tight. I
thing
can't
there.
put any more wheel into it. My dime's in the corner. Showing their hand there. They put the primes on. They still have a set of off tires left for the end of the race, Marty.
See Austin Dillon coming down pit road. He just was racing with
Denny
Hamlin. They went with the primary tire as well as Dillon's here on pit road.
Denny with the primary tire.
Go with the primary tire.
No one's going to the Reds yet.
You see everybody's decision with 66 to go. They know that's too far for the Reds. Plus, if you get a yellow with the field bunched up, we saw
Silvar,
how
the
quick
new
Suarez
leader.
sank, right? He started in the front 2 rows, and it was just a big difference. So now we see the 11 of Denny Hamlin into turn 1, easily clears the 3. That's coming a lap earlier. Just 1 lap on tires is about a second and a half, 2 seconds. So all of that work, Denny Hamlin now basically half a backstretch in front.
He's put the Wrangler back on the 3.
Logano also leapfrogging Austin Dillon.
Yeah, and Hamlin
keep hitting
normally
that like
has
button,
a very
keep hitting
good
that subscribe.
We'll see, though, as Kim, the 9.
Thank you, Jeremy.
Yep, the 9 putting on those primary tires again, saving the last set of options for a late race caution. Really, the big problem all day is he's been needing to be freed up as the track has gotten tighter.
Less than 150 to go.
Hocevar, he's been inside the top 10. He'll work his
64
way down
laps to go.
Could go to primary tires for them as well. All the way
Jason,
down
me
here,
too, a Sterling fan.
He'll hit his marks here. Crew goes over the wall. They'll make that 4-tire change for Hocevar.
Yeah, if you're the 20 of Christopher Bell, you ask yourself, what can I do different? I had such a good car. I got caught speed longer. Can you run another 12, 14 laps, put the Reds on, and just be the opposite? Say, you know what? We have already won. This is our best chance to win another race. Crew Chief Adam Stevens is at home crunching the numbers, or I'm sure in the war room at Joe Gibbs Racing crunching the numbers, understanding how much time he's losing.
Denny Hamlin had a 0.2 of a second lead over the 3, and then the pit stops actually pretty close. The 3 had a 9.6 second pit stop, and the 11 had a 9.9 second pit stop. But just that extra lap, Steve, like you mentioned, coming just 1 lap earlier.
We have another 8, Darlington in the regular season is going to be a lot the same way, right? If you come a lap early, you're going to make up a ton
It was
of
a
time.
Neil. It was, Scotty.
Thanks
Thanks to Tom and Our Motorsports.
Joey Logano right there in the mix.
Thank you,
And traffic
Jeffrey.
makes a difference as well, right? Because there's the 22. Well, the 3 is just a little behind, but he's got cars in the mix right
Jeremy
now.
and
Now
Jeffrey,
Chase
thank you.
Elliott is a lap down in the 17th position. Just not really had what it's taken to keep up tonight.
The only cautions tonight have been for stage breaks, so only 2 cautions, and currently 14 cars on the lead lap.
So with Bell running
Awesome
long here, I
coach.
think he's showing his hand. I think we expect to see the 20, who's the leader, to pit.
You're welcome, 8993.
I think that's his move, right? His move is he has to do something.
Sadly, it's going to become a Christopher Bell win. We'll see.
Austin Dillon, he loves this. Maybe he can chase the 9 through, Jeff.
59 to
Trying
go.
to do this, catch the 22, use another car for a pick, try to get by him. Dono's not going to let it happen.
Only 15 cars on the lead lap.
Every driver is hungry for wins, but I can promise you, the driver of that 3 car It's been a long time since he's seen a win.
He's starving. He's starving for a win.
Look at this run right here. He's got that car just makes so much rear grip.
That 3 cars fast. He pitted and he's coming
now
again.
He's in position with the 22. Now he hopes to get the 22 in a little bit of a pick.
Ooh, 3 wide there.
And the 3 who worked so hard to get by the 22 earlier now looks as though he's going to clear him as
it went off the air. Why?
Dylan.
And team just reminding him, Stevie Reeves, the spotter, do not speed. That's what happened on this last stop. They are not going to the reds. They're going to go to another set of primes here. So they have
another set for Christopher Bell.
Tires still sitting in the box.
Coach,
there was a late race yellow.
44 subs away. A little more than that. A little more than that. I wish it was.
So ran long,
but thank you, Coach. $9.99. Thank you, sir.
Over the last 15 laps of this race, maybe trying to make it up, as Austin Dillon now is technically third because Suarez has yet to come to pit road. He leads the race, but Hamlin, we expect to be the leader. They're both catching Suarez at a pretty impressive clip.
Now, if Suarez does wait until he thinks he can make it with the option tires, he's going to be so far behind that they probably just can't catch those guys that are on the prime. But Suarez is up front. Hamlin, Dillon racing second and third.
All right, let's see if MRN's working for me.
With more lap traffic ahead.
You know, we were talking earlier in the broadcast, Jeff Striegel, about who could be the driver outside of the top 16 to pull off a win and really throw the playoff picture into a wrinkle. Well, what about and why not Austin Dillon? 32nd in the point standings is Austin Dillon. He wins this race tonight. That really turns things upside down.
Yeah, sitting 16th, and well, he'd get bounced out because Austin Dillon would take his spot inside the top 16, but he's going to have to win to do that. And right now he is third. The top 3 running right together. Daniel Suarez, Denny Hamlin, and Austin Dillon with 53 to go.
39.
To show you how easy it is to file a claim with
139 to go. Hit that subscribe, hit that like button for us. We're over 1,000 likes, over 1,100 likes now. We thank you so much. 3,400 folks are in here watching this race with us. We're getting down to the nitty gritty. 349 laps of 400 complete. 139 to go for 19K. If you haven't subscribed to this channel, you're missing out. We'll be back next week for Michigan. Then we're going to go to Daytona. And then we're going to go to Darlington. So those are, and then we'll find out who's going to make the playoffs. Hope everybody's doing well. 39 away from my pie in the eye for $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Coach. Appreciate it, buddy. Thanks so much for the super chats, everybody. Thank you, guys. It's been a great race, even though we haven't had any cautions, not many restarts. But thank you, Name. Appreciate that as well. Thank you guys for being here. All right, let's crank it up again. I'm going to refresh the cam here. 1 second.
Back on that 11.
Refreshing the cam.
Austin gets close, but every once in a while he has a little slip off turn 2. I don't know what he's fighting there, but he'll give up time. Down here off turn 4, the car looks really nice.
Super low corner exit. Turning.
You're welcome, Donald.
if this runs green, we're going to look at nearly 68 laps on this set of tires. Remember back in stage 1.
Hope the 3 spins the 11 and make it look like the old days.
So Hamlin has fallen off earlier in the race.
There's Barry and Byron. Battle for 11th. Alex, thank you so much for subscribing. And Mike.
The car is turning, Jeff, to your point. Yeah. Be patient. See if the 11 will come back to you. Don't burn your stuff up.
Yeah, the 3 looks a little bit looser to me this run.
Again, how much of a shakeup would it be if the 3 could get up here and win this race and win his way back into the playoffs?
Oh, Rick.
All right, we're good. We're good.
Chaos heading to Michigan, Daytona.
We good.
Darlington, the 3 races remaining before the playoffs get underway.
You know, Bubba Wallace has done a nice job of working his way in. He's currently +4 and 15th, right? So, as we see now, the 12 come to pit road.
Sit a little higher up. Thank you, Tony.
To try to make a sprint to
I want to go to Darlington, definitely.
Yeah, remember they had that bad pit
Never
stop
been.
earlier, so Jonathan Hassler just doing whatever he can to get his driver in a better position. He told Ryan Blaney a moment ago, we need to run longer here because we are going to the option
away
tire. So
from 19K.
Run just a little bit longer on that primary tire. Goes to the option tire. We'll see if this helps him out track position wise.
I cannot, Curtis. This is about as big as we do. It fits our screen perfectly.
Which is just a great battle between 2 guys trying to save those rear tires, Jeff. Trying to get the car to finish.
I wish I did. Just don't have the patience for that. I don't have the time.
Slipping and sliding.
Yeah, these 2 guys have driven away from Joey Logano. They put about 2 seconds on him.
Kenny.
You wonder if Joey's back there. His car's not exactly like he wanted. He recognized that. So is he saving a little bit of tire?
I'm talking to Kenny on Instagram.
What Hamlin's done a nice job of here is Austin Dillon wants to be on the bottom of the racetrack. And Hamlin knows it. So he puts his car right on the bottom. That takes air off Austin Dillon's car, doesn't allow him to get around the corner quite as easily.
You want to know how much tires matter?
Kenny, I messaged you on Instagram. Read those messages, Kenny.
He came like 8 laps later. So that 8-lap fresher tires is allowing this 47 to run these 2 down. The 15 right there, Riley Herbst, haven't really said his name much tonight. A few laps down currently, but you see he's moving through.
Just his 4th start in the Cup Series. Riley Herbst on the wheel of that 15.
And we haven't heard yet what Riley Herbst is doing next year. Just won a big Xfinity race at Indy.
They're running full-time in the Xfinity Series this year.
All right, so this run, all these cars catching with better tires has hurt Austin Dillon a little bit. Now they're going to get to Hamlin. He's got to take advantage of it. Dillon.
Same approach here for Suarez. Wanted to run as long as they could on this stint of tires with the primes before they switch to the option tire to finish. Blaney coming in as well.
Thank you, Bama Flat. Thank you so much.
And cover him as well. Options on for Suarez.
Remember, Suarez was the first one to try him, and it worked. It got him up front. Now what will it do at the end of the race with under 39 laps to go? And those option tires.
Here's Rowdy.
Have some magic for the driver of the 99.
Denny Hamlin has made a career out of these moments right here. Just, you mentioned it, not over swinging, not over trying, not over driving, just running right to the edge of grip of his race car. It's an uncanny feel to know where that edge is and just not slide a tire. Here, Martinsville, this short track.
Thank you, Martin. Appreciate it.
Darlington in a few weeks. I know it's not a short track, but it's kind of the same idea, not overstepping. Oh, this is an opportunity for the 3. The 11's forced to go up the hill. Can he get a runoff corner exit? He does, but I don't think you want to leave that bottom open for the 3 car. You see, look at the run down the backstretch.
The 11 right there, I actually think that's a mistake trying to get back by the 47 car. 47's on better tires. I think that actually did not work out for him. He'd have been better off just to roll in behind him on the front straightaway and have a better setup to the corner.
Pit crew's been better for the 3 team. They've been the best here at Richmond.
He's right there.
He's closed in.
Hamlin knows it, though, so Hamlin's going to go all the way to the bottom of the racetrack. You can get me on the outside, go for it. You hadn't shown it to me yet. You hadn't shown you can do it. You're going to have to prove it to me.
I don't hate that. Though with 36 to go, you can lose some track position if the 3 did want to try something a little different.
And they've got the lap cars in front of them that they're going to have to deal with as well. You see the 54 coming up on fresher tires.
What Austin needs to do right here is just stay as close as he can to the 54 entering turn 1. Right? 54 is going to be under the 11. Now go with him. Watch the 54. He's going to get by Hamlin right now.
Oh my gosh.
Go with the 54. There you go. That's the right idea. I couldn't quite get there.
Making it difficult on the 3 right here.
54, the 3, and 11.
Of course, the teammate.
All right, we're going to go to the aerial cam because it's got a better view of this.
And that has worked out perfectly for the 54. Here comes Dylan. Dylan just a little bit too loose entering the turn, but he gets beside him for the lead.
Why isn't the battle cam showing this one?
Way overdrove the bottom, but made it stick. Can he get there again?
Contact right there.
Oh, does he put the bumper to him? 32 laps to go.
I'd have been okay with a little bit of contact there.
All right, we're going to the aerial cam because they're actually showing the battle for the lead.
Yeah, Hamlin is not afraid to chop in front of that 3.
They're showing the battle of the lead.
Dylan building back up again. What can he do with Hamlin? Dylan's been the fastest car of these two, but can he get past him?
We saw that winless streak broken by the 48 a few weeks back. It's been 68 races for the 3 of Austin Dillon. Whoa.
Threw it in there again. No contact made.
Austin Dillon's just trying everything he can. He's changing his lane on
Suarez.
You see a little bit higher entry. Now going to try to turn and get underneath the 11.
There's those option tires for Daniel Suarez. Oh, he'll put a little
battle for the lead here.
This is going to be an opportunity for the 3.
Dylan to the inside. And the 11 pulls back away and clears him.
Austin's just a little bit too loose right now.
Oh, gets there again.
Oh, he's got a great shot right here. He'll be door-to-door with him into 1.
29 laps to go. Dylan for the lead. And they're door-to-door.
Oh, look at this. Unbelievable.
Rolls through 3 and 4 well again. Can he clear him?
Wow.
Austin Dillon.
Unbelievable. New leader, Austin Dillon. Who would have thought this?
All right, now go to work. You got the 12 car. He's on better tires.
Give him the Hacklin treatment.
Give him the top right here.
I can't believe this, y'all. 3's in the chat.
In front, you're watching NASCAR Cup Series Racing from Richmond, presented by Toyota.
Going to commercial? They are going to commercial. All right, we're going to MRN.
Panel for the entire car now. Austin Dillon back to the top of the leaderboard here at Richmond.
He'll pull away by 1 car length, by 2 car lengths. Denny Hamlin slides up the racetrack, and more lap traffic has wedged themselves in between Austin Dillon and Denny Hamlin. That car is Ryan Blaney.
And we are down to leader here at Richmond Raceway. It's Austin Dillon over Denny Hamlin, Logano, Reddick, and Bubba Wallace. That's your top 5.
Madam Giselle senses something
They're going to commercial as well. All right. We'll stay right here because they're following the leaders. We're going to break it up. To go for Austin Dillon. And nobody's going to get the reds. I can't believe it. Is there going to be a late caution? Come on, NASCAR. Ray, let me see what you said. Ray. Last week, wreck-free race in Las Vegas 2019 ended a 584 race streak. Wow. What's the deal with the leaderboard on the left? That's how we do things.
Most of the leaders have opted to put the yellow tires on. You see that by the little chip next to their name.
So only one with reds on is Suarez at the moment in the top 10.
Daniel Suarez off strategy, 15 seconds back on the reds and making monster lap times.
Here comes Suarez on the reds.
A lap. So normally 15 seconds back, you wouldn't even think of it. But with 20 to go, math says he's going to have a chance. Now,
RCR is leading.
Into account Dylan in traffic, but can Suarez pull it off?
Well, the team thinks he can. If he can keep up the pace he's at, they just told him a lap ago, he would pass the leaders and pull away and beat them by 6 seconds. Now, there's a lot of variables that could prohibit that, including all that traffic that you see on the racetrack there. Suarez does have a little bit of clean air right now. Didn't last long, but they told him, as soon as you get clean air like you'll have now as he goes by Chastain, hammer down. We have got to make up some time.
I mean, 8 tenths per second that
You're
lap.
welcome, y'all.
That's nearly a second a lap. He's going to have to be perfect. I mean, 8 tenths, 14 seconds, 19 laps.
Yeah, but you got to remember, too, as Austin Dillon, as he catches lap traffic, you know, how is he going to get through them? With older tires, it's harder to navigate them.
And the other
side, a little bit of hold up.
The other side is, do these reds finally give up on the 99, or can he hold them on?
Yeah, Suarez put them on lap 360. So can they go 40 laps? We think they can.
Oh, I think they can go 40. The question is, are they still an advantage for 40? It seemed like around lap 35, they lost a little bit of that grip. But if you're ever going to get them to hold on, this is the run you want them to.
68 races. Last one was Daytona. And I know a lot of race fans out there love seeing the 3 out in front on the racetrack.
And it's been all weekend. Practice, qualifying, in the race.
You talked about what a shakeup it would mean.
Keep on hitting that like button for us.
The playoff bubble. If Austin Dillon were to win this race, Busher, Chastain, Wallace, I mean, that is no difference, Kim, and those guys. That would be a tight battle.
Yeah, and we've talked at length about this team putting together a full weekend. They've been able to do it here this weekend. We talked about how strong they were yesterday. I asked Crew Chief Justin Alexander, you have a strong car. What do you need to do to win this race? He says, if Austin does what Austin can do, which is be very good at Richmond and manage his equipment, manage his tires, we think we can win this race. Right now, energy building around their pit box. Johnny Morris from Bass Pro Shop.
14 laps to go. Come on, commercial.
Continues to click off leading laps here at Richmond with 14 to go, looking for his first win of the 2024 season.
Steve, don't get those victory hats out yet.
No. That truck driver even leaves the pit box to go get the bag.
Come on.
Do not move.
Suarez up to 6th on the reds.
We want to keep our eye
Blaney on the reds.
Now it's 10.6 seconds, the gap back. And he continues to gain. But is there enough time? Only 13 laps to go.
Frankie, I appreciate it, buddy.
Again,
there's other channels you can go watch then.
Second a lap. So it's getting a little more difficult to see if that would work on those option tires.
Blaney in the top 10.
Tires. There's RC. He's up in one of the suites watching.
Can Suarez catch him?
He's
9 seconds behind.
It seems to have worked out up to this point.
Thank you, Rob.
Dillon with a 2.5 second lead over second place. Denny Hamlin under 12 laps to go.
And now the 3 kind of mired in traffic, having to defend the 99. in clean air, but he has maybe 8 or 10, even 12 cars.
Ever heard of
between them.
Discord?
So, you know, he has to kind of gobble up the gap with clean air and then work his way through traffic. With 10 to go, it's going to be a very tall task for the 99 to keep this pace up.
Richard Childress has 116 wins as a car owner, and they have been struggling. This, if it could happen, would be one of the biggest ones. They have been under scrutiny. People have been saying, what is wrong with RCR? You can't win races with Kyle Busch. Something must be wrong with you. You're not doing a good job. This would get a lot of those people quiet.
Oh, yeah. And we asked the question before the race, who spent those Olympic week breaks the best? Who was able to figure something out over that break? And it looks as though it's RCR, at least right now, as we see Austin Dillon running up here. Under 10 laps to go. Now under 9 laps remaining at Richmond. Austin Dillon still with a 2.4-second lead over Hamlin. 7.9 seconds back to Suarez.
All right, you're hoping, if you're Austin Dillon, for no cautions. Don't cause it.
Yep.
Right? That's right. Do not cause a caution right here. Make sure you got to make lap time, because again, Hamlin's only 2.5 seconds back, but you got a little bit of space to be patient.
Closes the gap on the 47 of Ricky Stenhouse Jr. Coming up on that 42 of John Hunter Nemechek. 7 laps to go.
99, I think, at this point just has too far to go with the current situation. So it's really all about the 3 and if the race can stay green.
Remember, the 99 of Daniel Suarez started 21st today. So
Suarez.
playing the strategy using the option
Still in
tires
6th.
first,
Thank you for the subscribes,
gaining track
Taylor.
position.
Appreciate it,
Actually
Rob,
won
Taylor, the
stage 2.
Jaywalker. Thank
Got
you,
a
guys.
playoff point there.
CeeLo wears
And
the
now
Blaney
it's
hat
running
and Denny wins.
In the top 6.
We'll see what
Trying to
happens
take
this
5th
time.
away from Bubba Wallace.
6 laps to go
12 car running in 9th.
for
He's on the
Austin
option
Dillon
tire.
to mess the playoffs up big
He's
time.
working himself up through the field.
Who would
as
have
well.
thought this was going to happen? Any Austin Dillon fans in here tonight?
5 laps remaining. And now mired in traffic. But he continues to click off good
I never
lap
thought,
times.
exactly.
25 flat there for Dillon.
Steven said I knew he was going to win.
Compared to those 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th, he's running as fast or faster than everybody in the top 5. Down the backstretch. Dillon settling in now. You guys mentioned you don't want to cause the caution.
He's actually in a good spot right here. Nobody behind him is pushing him. I'm not even trying to pass Stenhouse at the moment.
3 to go.
3 laps to go.
Johnny Moore, excuse me, in the lower left-hand corner.
You have a hard time finding a Dillon fan. Chris Davis says me.
Come out and support Martin Truex Jr.
Danny, there's a
announced
3.
his retirement. Now he's here watching the
Oh,
3 of Austin
caution!
Dillon. Johnny
Caution!
Morris has been a part of
No
RCR
way!
for a really long time as a sponsor and a friend. Under 2 laps to go.
I saw someone spin.
Whoa! And the caution's going to come out.
Caution is
Right
out.
there with under 2 laps remaining.
Oh.
It happened right in front of him.
Right, Priest? Oh,
He got a set
no.
of the option tires.
And Ricky Stenhouse.
Priest
Who would have thought?
and the 41 involved. Take a look at what happens.
My goodness. Ricky spun Priest and he hit the wall. Looks like he blew a tire.
47's not there. Contact between the two. Well, the 47 though didn't.
Oh my goodness.
Not sure exactly.
Rick, Kevin says. How does Spinhouse have a
RC's
job?
reaction, he's on the radio right away.
Well, Rick, you talked about how good their pit crew was tonight. That's what they're going to need. Let's take another look at this.
See, I think the 47's loose. I think the 47 got loose, and he couldn't turn the car. You saw him lock the left front up.
Couldn't get to the bottom.
Yes.
41's turning in like he's going to the bottom.
Yes.
Stenhouse has stopped the 47. It'll be overtime.
Well, everybody's going to put on. You see all the drivers with reds left, Dillon, Hamlin, Logano, Reddick. The 3 is going to have a great stop. Remember, the pole for Denny Hamlin will give him pit stall 1. Now, it's a pretty big gap down to the Canberra here. So
oh, man. Now, do you pit?
But it's still an advantage.
And put the reds?
Crew right here has been rock solid all night long.
What happens here?
It's been 68 races. This is a crew that's been together. Nick Covey right there, Jack Mann.
Spin
this
gate.
crew is stuck together through the ups and the downs. This is their moment.
Paul Swan, the
80 to go.
Has been friends with Austin.
I hope no Nashville repeat. Oh, here they come.
Now, as we're
here they come. What is he doing?
The 3 is coming to pit road, and
here we come with the reds.
11. We'll see if that keeps the
red
lead.
Time.
And they're on pit road.
And you'll see the 22 of Joey Logano at the top there. They'll put on those option tires.
Oh, Lord.
In the race. Austin Dillon, they've got a set of those red option tires. They're a little cheerleading on the radio. We can do this. Yes, we can. We're going to be fine, was the word from crew chief Justin Alexander.
Oh, my gosh.
Jim, this is exactly how Denny Hamlin
the fix is in.
Race here at Richmond. A very late caution.
That appeared to be on purpose, Frankie said.
The final stop before an overtime restart, but they will not do it today. In fact, they will lose a position here on pit road. A drag race with Joey Logano, but I believe the 11 team lost the spot here on pit road. They did indeed, Rick.
Dillon holds serve, and he will win the race off of pit road. And again, there were only 15 cars on the lead lap when the caution came out. A sprint to the finish.
Oh my gosh.
Can they finish out?
More crashes are coming now, Bobby says.
In this 3 team.
Well, he's got a lot of work ahead of him. That is for sure. This guy right here, he's seen it over and over and over. He knew not to celebrate until the checkered flag
less than
fell.
80 to go, y'all, for 19K. Help us get there.
Here, right? I mean, there's still racing to happen, but if you're
how many laps? 5.
You've done what you can do.
So green, white, checker. So tilt Dillon plus 6,000.
Would you choose?
So look, that's a great question. Like you think about it, you said it earlier. The only cautions have been
keeping that like button, trying to get to 2K on the likes.
To really understand where the best place to start is. On top of that, Rick,
cautions breed cautions.
No one.
All right, thank you, Kenny. I got you, buddy.
Runs. Every run tonight, Steve, has been.
I think we finally found the real Kenny.
For long runs, set up for long runs. Now you're going to have a shootout. What do you need to do to your car to make it go for 1 lap, 2 laps? That's all you're doing now. All night long, you've been saying, okay, I know we got to go at least 35, 40, 50 laps. Now it's just maybe 2. Who's going to make the right adjustments?
Yeah, what air pressure in your tires? Where do you need the brake bias? All of the things that Jeff talked about. And Joey Logano, Denny, I mean, it's a stacked field behind Austin Dillon.
Mm-hmm. And it was Denny Hamlin who, in the spring, took advantage of a late caution after Martin Truex Jr. had dominated the race. A late caution happens, and Denny Hamlin capitalizes.
Yeah, the pass came on pit road right here, the 11 team.
Oh, my goodness.
A little earlier on pit lane, they get by the 19. And the
Denny wins now, first to touch. Denny passes and wins. We'll see what happens. Thank you, gaming.
This has been one of those tracks where the restart zone seems to come.
Here we go with the restart stuff again.
Kind of in the same position at every other track. Jeff, you and I had that conversation yesterday. We were out there in the pace car, and
Joey causes the next caution.
What's special about this place? Let's listen into the 11.
Dillon silence the haters, Mike says.
I think the 22 will take the front row. We'll take the bottom. They're all going to wash up. We're going to drive under them and win, just like we did in the spring.
All right, there you have it.
That's a plan.
Chris Gabehart can't say he doesn't have a plan. All right, so Jeff, where do you? If I'm the 3, I think I have to take the top.
You know,
if you get Brian for subscribing,
then you get wrecked. But I think to win the race, you have to hold the 22 down, clear him off turn 2.
I agree with that, but it is risky. It really is risky.
Pierce, good to see you, buddy.
Never consider giving someone to the bottom 20 years ago on a short track, but it's different now. We've seen this second groove work. You kind of have to trust the guy, but you going to trust Joey Logano?
Well, so now, so let me flip it. If I'm taking the bottom, then
Lordy.
then I'm willing to do the pushing. Right?
Keep
Like,
hitting that
I'm gonna have to-
subscribe.
I'm not saying wrecking, but I'm going to have to take half a groove. I'm going to have to really
See what happens. Who does he choose?
So if you look at restarts throughout the season, Austin Dillon has been horrendous. 35th is what he
I don't know,
on
about
restarts.
3
But
more maybe?
remember where he's normally restarted throughout this
What's
year.
everybody on gas?
As we see them coming up on the choose.
Yeah, and he hadn't had this good of a car. So he's going to the bottom,
Making
giving
the
Joey
bottom.
Logano the top. So what he's got to do now, Steve, is he knows that Denny Hamlin's going to try to make it 3 wide on him, getting into turn 1.
Welcome, Aaron.
The key is leaving the restart zone with forward momentum. At that point, you got to do whatever you got to do with the 22. If the 22 is alongside you getting into turn 1, you can't let him pinch you down and make it where you can't turn your car.
Doesn't like free, that's
use a
right.
little bit of racetrack up on him.
And if I'm Austin Dillon, when the nose of my car even sniffs the first line of the restart zone, I'm gone. There is no, I have not seen waiting in the restart zone work. I know in theory you wait, think you can get the jump. It just doesn't seem to work.
Here we go. Here
Again,
we
the
go.
control car, the lead car, is the one who chooses
Here we go.
when to go. Once you get to that first line, they can do it anywhere.
Audio's going to be behind the video.
Steve,
You're
you think
watching
the
it
strategy
live.
is to do it as
Austin
quickly as
Dillon.
possible. It's overtime, presented by Credit One Bank.
There goes Joey.
Back up through the gears they go, and it doesn't look like a great restart for Dillon.
Oh,
Logano
come
on the
on.
outside, they fan out. They're 4 wide, entering turn 1. Logano with a great restart.
Logano's going to pull this sucker off.
Logano clears him down the backstretch.
Dillon goes for the deep.
Can Dillon fight back? He's had a great car all weekend long.
Anybody but Logano.
Logano, the white flag's in the air.
If Dillon gets to him, there will be
Oh, here comes.
contact.
He can't do it in 1 and 2. Logano looks back. He has a car length now. Joey Logano through 3 and 4 for the final time. There's the contact. He does get to him. The 11 on the inside. He gets
Austin Dillon wrecking people left and right. Oh! Austin Dillon just wrecking people. Wow!
Yes, buddy. Well, Pop's proud of you, buddy. Man, I am so proud of you, dude.
You want to shake the playoffs up? Have the guy that's 32nd in points win the race.
Wow. Thought Denny had it too.
Somewhere in there, there he is, Austin Dillon. Career win number 5. His 4 previous wins, 3 of them had all come when he was below the playoff cut line. Keep your eye on the 11 and the 22.
You're welcome.
The 11 still trying to roll on pit road as this celebration starts on the front stretch.
Tom, we'll figure out the logistics here in a little bit, but I think we got our guy. But
that's how you celebrate.
Hacklin got hacked.
Saving move. Austin Dillon with a playoff spot on the line, with your season on the line. Was that a fair move?
I don't know, man. It's been 2 years, and this is the first car I've had with a shot to win. You know, I felt like with 2 to go, we were the fastest car. Obviously, had to have a straightaway, and Ricky wrecked the guy. I hate to do that, but sometimes you just got to have it. And I got to thank the good Lord above. It's been tough over the last 2 years, man, and I care about RCR, and these fans, and my wife, and this is my first for my baby girl. It means a lot.
Wow.
I hate it, but I had to do it.
You can see the emotion for you and what this means to you and RCR. What did you say to yourself going down the backstretch? What were you willing to do to put it in the playoffs?
Whatever it takes. Whatever it takes.
What is it with you and walk-off wins? You did it at Daytona a few years ago. You do it here with 4 races left in the regular season.
Ben says I respect the man.
To put the 3-car into the playoffs.
We just never give up, and man, we have great partners in Johnny Morris and Bass Pro Shops, Poet, Jeff Broyne.
50 to go. We'll have to wait till next week.
Cynics Tools, but yeah, you just got to get it done sometimes.
Austin Dillon is in the playoffs, but I'm sure Joey Logano is not a very happy man, Dylan Welch.
Well, let's get his thoughts on it
So
here. He
close.
was just watching the replay on the big screen. Austin's season was on the line there, but what are your thoughts on what happened down there?
It's chicken shit. There's no doubt about it. He's 4 car lengths back. Not even close. Then he wrecks the 11 to go along with it. And then he's going to go up there and thank God and praise everything with his baby. It's a bunch of BS. It's not even freaking close. I mean, dude, I get it, bump and run. I get it. I didn't back up the corner at all. He came in there and just drove through me. It's ridiculous that's the way we race. Unbelievable. I get bump and runs. I do that. I would expect it. But from 4 car lengths back, he was never going to make the corner. And then he wrecks the other car. He wrecks the 11 to go with it. So what a piece of crap.
So what's fair game moving forward? How do you race him? Next week or in the playoffs?
Wait and see.
Thanks, Joey. Disappointing day for the 22 team. Not the finish that they probably deserved.
Again, it's the final short track race of the regular season. 3 races remain before the playoffs, but it's Austin Dillon. Got into the back of the 22, got into the back of the 11, and got to the finish line before anyone else. Austin Dillon
Denny
wins
just
Richmond
passed.
And won his way into the playoffs.
NASCAR official telling Joey to calm down. Oh my goodness. We're going to keep the cam on as long as we can here. We'll see how it goes, but whatever it takes. Whatever it takes. That's right. We'll see what happens here, but my goodness. I'm sure we'll see some paybacks for sure. Intimidator lives on in the 3. My gosh, what a race at the end there. Thank you, Stenhouse and Priest, for wrecking to give us a great finish. But man, oh man, we'll hang out here with more and listen to everything else. But thank you, Ray. I don't know if we can do it or not. If we're less than 50 subs away. If you haven't subscribed to the channel yet, please do. We are so close. Maybe we could finish with 19,000 at the end of the day here. If you haven't subscribed, make sure you do. We're trying to get there. We'll be back for next week for Michigan 2. We're 45 subscribers away from 19K. And Kenny, we're trying to we'll get Tom. I think we'll figure it out here after we go off the air, but I think we should be all right. If not, we'll go on and we'll do another week. So thank you so much, guys. You guys are the best. So close. Here we go. We're almost less than 30. Oh, here we go. Denny's interviewing. Go.
First of all, what did you think about his move on the 22 and then him hitting you as well? Fair or foul, Denny?
Well, it's obviously foul, but it's fair in NASCAR. You know, we're just a different league, right? Where you know, there is no penalties for rough driving or anything like that. So it opens up the opportunity for, you know, Austin to be able to just do whatever he wants. The problem I had is I got hooked in the right rear again, and, you know, I'm just minding my own business, and he turned left and hooked me in the right rear and blew my damn shoulder out. He's like, you know, it's just, I don't know. I mean, the record book won't care, right, about what happened. He's going to be credited with the win, but obviously he's just not going to go far because you know, you got to pay your dues back on stuff like that. So, but it's worth it because they jump 20 positions in points, and, you know, so I understand all that, and, you know, there's
awesome.
no ill will there. I get it. I just hate I was part of it. You know, it'd have been fun if I was not one of the 2 guys that got taken out in the last corner, but I understand it. Doesn't mean I have to agree with it, and we'll talk about it tomorrow.
And for a brief moment, the seas parted for you. I'm sure you thought, hey, this is our shot at the win. We're hearing that you now are going to be scored in second place. So, Denny, as someone who's a spokesman for the sport, do you feel like a line was crossed tonight and maybe that's too far?
Oh, I mean, absolutely a line was crossed. I mean, but it's an invisible line. And, it's not defined. I mean, they have rules and provisions for stuff like this, but they never take action for it. And what happens is you see young guys coming up in the short track ranks seeing that, and they think it's fine. And that's why we see some of the lower series turn out the way they do in these green, white, checkered situations, because some of the best that they're seeing on Sunday do, stuff like that. But it's, who am I to throw stones in a glass house? But, man, I certainly never won one that way.
Hope the shoulder heals up this week. We'll see you in Michigan.
All right, thanks.
Denny Hamlin winds up in second place, but Rick, some very honest and candid comments from Denny Hamlin post-race on his thoughts with what happened with Austin Dillon.
Well, I think we heard it from Denny Hamlin. We heard it from Joey Logano. Neither one of them are, agreeing with how they were just raced by Austin Dillon for that win.
It all starts on the restart, right? Like the three, we talked about it, he just doesn't go. Like he doesn't go early enough. He needs to jump at the first line. He waits. Logano gets a monster restart, rolls around him. And I have to agree with Joey. Joey said, hey, the bump and run, the three definitely close from a long ways back, 4 car lengths back. Jeff, let's go all the way back to the restart.
Yeah, well, here you go. Austin Dillon picked the inside, which meant
everybody.
he had to
Thank you so much.
with forward momentum to be ahead of the 22. Joey Logano did a better job on the restart, and now the 22 is ahead of him. Now it's advantage Joey Logano.
And right here, he knows he's in trouble. The 3 needs to try to wash it up. Once the 22 gets powered down on the outside, it's kind of game over. We get down here
Dillon
in turn
just
3.
dive bombed
the 3
into
car
the turn.
is good, but not good enough to gain any time, even with the 22 washing up a little bit.
Yeah, and we talked about it with this point system. Winning a race means you have a chance to win a championship. It's going to test your values. It's going to test your morals. Austin talked about how long it had been since he won, and Joey's right. I mean, it's a long way back. There's no way Austin Dillon can make the corner and still do this. So contact.
Got you, Scott.
Logano
I got you, bro.
out of the way. Here
understand.
comes Hamlin. Hamlin thinks he's going to win the race. Contact again. Austin Dillon, the winner. And I understand why Hamlin and Joey are upset.
Absolutely.
And I also understand why Austin Dillon did it.
Well, you said it. If he could get there, there'd be contact.
2 years. It had been 2 years since Dillon had won a race. And now he will be in the playoffs, but he's going to have a couple guys that he's going to have to be very cautious when he races around them. Because Joey Logano has just vented how he felt about it. Denny Hamlin
just waiting on to go to commercial.
Didn't think it was the way you should race. But they're not standing in victory lane like the 3 team is with Austin Dillon.
All right, hold on.
So overtime, Austin Dillon was so...
All right, we're doing a pie to the face for 19K right here. We'll come back to the standings here in a second. Hey, I'm a Denny fan. We're used to crying, right? So it was just fun and games, y'all. Don't get all butthurt about it. All right, here we go. 19K. Thank you, guys. I'll read all those names that came through just a second here. But you guys did like 100 subs or 70 subs in like 10 minutes. It's crazy. All right, here it is. 19K. We're going to go to the preview here. There we go. Pie of the face, 19K. We'll go back to the screen here in a second. But thank you guys so much for all the fun tonight. Oh, boy. White towel. There we go. All right. Hey, look. Oh, that's Truex. I saw Bass Pro Shop. You ready? Yeah. There you go. Needs more sugar. Ugh. Thank you guys for getting us the 19K. Thank you for everything. We're so back. That's right. Go back here to this. So I guess they're not going to show victory lane here for this guy or what? Just made it back in time. Awesome. So thank you guys so much. We had fun. Fun time tonight. Hey, I'm not a Logano fan. I've always said I'm not a Logano fan. But I'm a Denny fan, so I'm used to crying, right? So, but thank you guys for all the love tonight, y'all. I appreciate you. And man, I want to thank here. We're really quick here through all these subscribers here that just came through. 1 second. All right, I want to thank Cheese, Cornbread, Toast Senior, Hangered Hot Rods, Mike, Adam, Angry, Ed, Jay Boyce, Mark, Dr. J, and they're still coming through. Dakota, Thompson, Brandon Wood, Jay Boyce TV again. Let's see who else here. Mark, Dr. J, Andrew, Travis, Michelle, Martin, Martime, Bradley, Artis, Ray, Keith, Charles, Josh, Misty, Brian, Gaming, Taylor, and Dakota Bear, Thompson, and Brandon Wood. Thank you so much, everybody.
Chastain going to Darlington. The 3 just won. Why not Kyle Busch? Daytona on the... I mean, I could give you a million reasons why none of those 3 drivers with their names in white feel good.
Yeah, Ty Gibbs came in here 42nd to the good, thinking, all right, we're going to be okay, and now he's only 19.
Well, yeah, Martin Truex Jr. was over 100 points to the good, and with the engine...
I do have a question for you guys, though.
Jr., now it's only 78 points.
Well, then you think about
Logano can't talk after 2015. You're right.
That, nobody thought had a chance.
So
to win
Truex
the
is
race,
plus
and
78.
So he did it. Why can't we?
Plus 78. Ty Gibbs is plus 19, and Bubba Wallace is on the cut line at plus 3. Chris Buescher, Chastain, and then there's Chase Briscoe, 103. Let's listen to Tyler Reddick.
You got out of the car. Thoughts on the end of that race and the finish?
Yeah, Joey stole the words right from me. That's exactly what that move. That was unbelievable. I understand the first one, I guess, necessarily.
I agree with you, Steven.
On Joey trying to win the race. Man, I've been threatened to be suspended for months for right hooking people, and they've always taken a pretty hard stand on that. So I don't know. Racing hard for the win is one thing. Just plainly right hooking somebody is another. I know sounds pretty biased coming from me about my boss, but if I was in his spot, I'd be pretty upset about it too. I mean, they put so much emphasis on winning races, people are going to lose their minds and just do ridiculous stuff. So I'm happy for his team. A lot of great people on his team. That was pretty crazy.
Let's talk about your night. You come up in the second position. Feels like you guys picked up right where you left off before the break. Does it feel like that to you?
I don't know. I feel like a year ago when we were here, we were really, really strong. We had pace capable of winning the race. The handling was there. And tonight,
I don't know. That's what I was about to, after he talks.
Toyota Camry, but when we fought through it, we stayed in the mix. Billy Scott, everybody on this 45 team did the great job on strategy. So overall, it's a good night for 23-11. I know Bubba is hating the way that ended, obviously, because he's been working really, really hard to get above the bubble. And the way that went down, he's kind of back in the hole, I think. He's plus 3. Okay, so he's still in decent shape, but wild way to end the night.
It's a 4th place finish today for Bubba Wallace, and kind of what he needed.
I don't know,
with
Ray.
The playoff situation being as close as it is. I guess evaluate that last lap from your perspective, first of all, and gained you a spot, but maybe not how it's supposed to go.
Yeah. We knew we had to work coming in here, obviously being below, and our team did just that. We fought hard. Man, we did not have the best day on pit road. Not from a lack of effort. I appreciate them getting better all night. They showed up when it mattered on the last stop, kept us in it. Just execution. God, our Lidos Toyota Camry was way too loose. I tried to bite my tongue from the start of practice, and it was such a handful, and it definitely bit us in the race, but kept making it better and better, trying to give the best feedback that I could, and just executed all night. So I appreciate the effort from my team. Nice to walk away here with a top 5 finish. I'm assuming, I don't know where we're at. Doesn't matter. Still got a long way to go. But yeah, you just got to keep fighting. And man, guess you could dump somebody and right rear somebody and be okay. It's funny how that works.
You're in by 3, Bubba. So as you said, still plenty of racing left. But how do you evaluate that? Daytona is a good track for you. Michigan and Darlington in the mix there too. But how do you feel about being +3?
In by 3, got beat by the 3 over chicken shit move.
Thanks, Bubba.
Well, I've heard that a couple times now.
Bubba did good. He stayed out of it, stayed out of it. Then right at the end,
he had to jump in.
Nope, I got to just throw my name. I got to throw my name in the hat. He didn't agree with it as well.
That guy with the white shirt on and the red hat, Richard Childers, he doesn't care. He brings his friends with him to the racetrack. He's not worried about what those guys are saying.
All right, Kim, how about Ross Chastain?
Ross Chastain comes home with a top 5 finish, although the winner of this race kind of causes some implications for the playoff. Currently, you see yourself on the outside looking in. What does this mean going forward for the next 3 races, you and your team?
All I care about, Kim, is that all that drama doesn't have me in it, first of all, and for our jockey Chevy, that we ran all night with a 1 in front of our running position. That was so refreshing to drive up to 11th early in stage 1, or throughout stage 1. Run the most of the night in and around 10th with single-digit running position, and then it was killing me for our jockey Chevy to leave that set of reds laying. With 10 to go, 5 to go, I'm like, I can't believe we went through this whole race, and we're going to leave them in the pits. That green-white checker took us from 7th to 4th with all that. But congrats to Austin and RCR Chevrolet. That's big for our group. It'll make tomorrow's meeting a whole lot better that a Chevy won, and I'm happy for that, and everything else will work itself out. It's simple math. If we keep stacking together finishes and just pace like this, we'll be just fine.
You said you were happy you weren't part of the drama. You also congratulated your Chevy teammate, Austin Dillon. Your thoughts on how the race ended?
I haven't seen, I saw a bunch of craziness up there, but I'm just happy for Austin. I know the work he puts in, and for GM and Chevy and what our tech center in Concord does, it's really important to be winning races, and to go get one like that. I'm just happy I wasn't in it, and wish I was a few more spots forward to take advantage of it.
Solid finish for Ross Chastain and this team, 5th at Richmond.
So, winless streaks snapped. The list is getting longer. Brad Keselowski, he was at 110 races. Austin Cindric was 85. Bowman 80. Austin falls in there at 68. Suarez, winning in Atlanta earlier, 57 races. 49 for Joey Logano, who we've heard his opinion. And as a matter of fact, Joey Logano, his first move was to get into the NASCAR officials' hauler when he walked back into the garage. So I'm sure he's going to continue to vent. Well, what continues is the race to the end of the regular season, and that begins next week at Michigan.
All right, so I want to see your opinions. Does NASCAR see the win here and take the win away from Austin Dillon? Could they do it for right hooking Hamlin and give Hamlin the win? What is your opinions? What do you think your opinions are? I mean, he ran into Logano. I mean, it is what it is, but they would open a can of worms, Menace says. I mean, would they go back and look at other wrecks that took people out? I mean, like Denny took Larson out, right? And won the race, and he won, but they took it away from Denny because it was an illegal thing, right? They took away the win from Denny because he had an illegal part on his car. If Dillon got the win taken away, Reddick would win. Okay, Reddick would have won. So, interesting to see what would happen if they do look into this and see what happens with this, because Justin says, I don't care. Give it to Denny. Demo Derby cannot be professional racing on national television. He right hooked Denny. Take the win. Boo. And I mean, other people were giving me heck for making crybaby things for Joey. Like, you guys all have opinions on drivers in here, and I let you guys speak your mind. But when I do one thing against a driver I don't like, which I have the right to not like that driver, I shouldn't get yelled at because of it. I understand you guys are fans and you get upset too, but oh, Denny, what's he doing?
We said it earlier. This point system tests your values. It tests your morals. It puts you in situations you really don't want to be in. Austin Dillon said, I didn't want to do that, but I felt like I had to. And it really does put you in bad situations. But it'll be an interesting week this week.
I agree with you, Fred.
Getting to the drivers, getting to the industry, explaining the call, why the no call on Austin Dillon. Again, I don't blame Austin. It's a tough sport, and you are rewarded for doing it, just like Denny Hamlin said. But there's going to have to be some explanations and some understanding.
I agree with you, Billy.
You said it was 2 weeks off. What were we going to see? Would it be aggressive? We're back.
Yeah,
Welcome back. I mean, and there's still, I mean, Michigan's high speed, Daytona, Darlington, it's impossible to predict.
Yeah, the good side of it for Austin Dillon, he'll have less Christmas cards to open this year. That's a little, I always view that as a good thing.
And again, the good thing for us as fans is we'll keep a spotlight on the three for the rest.
Hey, why is Joey 19th unless that many cars passed him?
The playoffs as well, because he is definitely going to have a bullseye. With two drivers, we saw both of those drivers head into the NASCAR hauler. NASCAR America is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Save when you bundle auto, home, or motorcycle insurance. Visit progressive.com.
Okay, so let's go through the list of cars here. Joey did it and Matt retaliated at Martinsville. Exactly right. I love that move. That was I even told Kenseth that was probably one of the best. Does NASCAR rivalry heats up at Michigan? We'll see how it is at Michigan. We'll be back next week for Michigan for sure. So make sure you guys tune in for that. Next week, we'll be bringing you all the Xfinity returns next week. Trucks week will be off. And then we'll have NASCAR Cup qualifying and practice as well for Michigan. And the Xfinity race next Saturday. Matt blocked Joey. Go watch it, Boxer says. Never a dull moment at Richmond. Hey, it was fun, though. A good ending. And a little controversy going on now. A little talk about this. A whole bunch of podcasts will be talking about it and all that stuff. So I like that too, CeeLo. Yeah, Lloyd. Joey didn't drive a bomb Kenseth like that. Yeah, true. True that too as well. What would Harry Gant do exactly? But I tell you, I think that NASCAR will be looked at. Just another thing with Denny dropping the jumping the start last Richmond race. I mean, that's how it goes. But man, let's take a look at the lineup here. Austin Dillon, Denny Hamlin, Tyler Reddick, Bubba Wallace, Ross Chastain, Christopher Bell, Kyle Larson, Carson Hocevar, Chase Elliott, Daniel Suarez, Ryan Blaney, Kyle Busch. Hey, good Kyle Busch finished top 12. He finished the race on reds, by the way. William Byron, 13th. Josh Berry, 14th. Michael McDowell, 15th. Brad Keselowski, 16th. 17th, Todd Gilliland. 18th, Chris Buescher. 19th, Joey Logano. And then 20th, Noah Gragson. 21st, Chase Briscoe. Ty Gibbs finishes 22nd. 23rd, Zane Smith. Austin Cindric, 24th. 25th, Ryan Preece. Ty Dillon finished 26th. Justin Haley 2 laps down. Bowman, really quiet all day. Bowman did not have a good day at all. Eric Jones, Daniel Hemrick, John Hunter Monichek, Harrison Burton, Riley Herbst finishes 33rd, 3 laps down. Corey LaJoie, 34th. Hey, Parker Retzlaff did not finish last. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. with that spin. And Martin Truex Jr. finishes 158 laps down. But he ended up still about 98 points to the good on the point spread. And we'll have to take a look at that I'll show the points during our preview vlog for next Friday. Spilly, thank you, and Michael as well for subscribing. We appreciate you too as well. And Ronald, if I didn't say thank you too. So see you for baseball soon in the future. And everyone else, yeah, make sure you guys check us out. Possibly have a baseball stream tomorrow. I'm not sure yet, though. And then we'll be back for some racing next Thursday. Probably some baseball Friday and all that. So it's hard to feel sorry for Legato, Johnny says. Joey is dirty, but he's gotten better. Yes. Let's see here. Bye, everyone. DJ says, I can't wait to see the replay of the ending of this race. Should be fun watching the two bad boys bite the dust. Thank you, Steven, for the 19K. Thank you guys so much for the 19K. Let's just focus on MLB, Justin says. Oh, man. Well, we'll be talking about this race for at least this week. And then tomorrow, and then, of course, you'll get a bunch of questions this week as well. And then Saturday. So Hamlin is the dirtiest driver in the series now. I guess, I mean, I think Denny's not, I heard him correctly. He wasn't really saying much about the dive bomb in the right, but he didn't like getting right hooked into the thing. But I think it was just a bad place at the wrong time. I don't think he did it on purpose, but maybe he did. I don't know. But thank you, bro. At least some people have brains. Pop Bottle says they both need to quit that Hamlin. Like, oh, what have I done? The exact same thing. But yeah, I mean, he knew that he wasn't probably going to get another moment like that. Be in the running for first place. Of course, Michigan, and then maybe Daytona, but not Darlington. I don't know. You never know with these guys. NASCAR will do what they always do. They will selectively enforce the rules that they want to. Johnny says. Go Dylan, John comes in and says, go Dylan. I'm going backwards here on the chat here. The buzz will be off the charts this week. It will. Of course, can't wait to hear what Dirty Mo Media has to say. Of course, can't wait for the podcast for Denny tomorrow as well. But great night of racing. Thanks for all being us and pushing Seal 19K. Yeah, thank you guys for that last push, man. We've gotten over 100 subs now since I said we were 50 short. Of course, you guys got a pie in the face tooth. Thank you, CeeLo. You understand. I do. I totally get it. I totally get it. I get it for sure. Like I said, I'm a race fan too. I might be your host here calling this and trying to be nice to everybody and, cheering on everybody. But at the end of the day, I'm still a race fan, and I have my race fan favorites, and I have the ones I don't like. And I have a right to be that, because that's what NASCAR is all about. You have your people you like and you don't. Same with any sport you have. I'm a Atlanta Braves fan. Do I like the Mets? No. Do I like the Phillies? No. Why? Because that's what we do. It's all about sports. It's about cheering on your team and booing the people that you don't like. So it's how it is. That's what sports is all about. So when I go like this, that's me as a race fan saying, be quiet, Joey. I've heard this story before. And when Hamlin starts whining and crying, that's the same thing. I mean, it's the same thing. So, but, oh well, we had a good time. Seal, you're the man. Lord, thanks. No problem, buddy. I love Blaney. Hey, I like Blaney too. He's my second favorite driver. And guess what? I guess I get to wear this hat another week. Since 19K, we don't have to worry about Denny next week either. So, but Denny knows what he's talking about. Right. He does. And that's why his podcast is the #1 racing pod, other than Dale Jr.'s podcast. Denny's is up there. So we needed this. Right. We need something to talk about, If that doesn't happen, okay, so let's say this doesn't happen. The caution doesn't come out. Austin Dillon wins this thing. All people are going to talk about is how boring this race was. There was no cautions. There was no restarts. They had those tires. They didn't use the reds. It was so boring, right? And now we're going to be talking about it, not even talking about that there was not a single. Look, we only had 3 cautions. I didn't update it, but 3 cautions for 400 laps, right? Everybody would be talking about it. Like, oh, it's so boring. Richmond's so boring, you know. But then now everybody's like, oh, so it's crazy. It's how it is. But I'll try and be there next week. I got solo air patrol duty, no problem, dude. That's with the beauty of YouTube. You can go back and watch anytime. But it's just there's two different stories that just happened. If there's no caution, it's the most boringest race of the year, other than North Wilkesboro, right? It's just like so boring. But now everybody's talking about it, and it's gonna be it's gonna be all over the place. So those a CeeLo in the chat. Yeah, he's a CeeLo too. But thank you guys so much. I mean, that's just my opinion. But like at the end of the day, I'm still a race fan. I have the right to say blah to Joey, and you guys have the right to say blah to Denny anytime he gets wrecked. Right? That's just how it goes. But man, I thought he was gonna win it. Oh, so close. Denny almost had it. Right. I need a 3 hat. I think I might have a 3 hat somewhere. Just sub, CeeLo. You understand racing and have a great stream. Thank you, Pop. I do. I've been watching racing for a long time, and there's a lot of guys on streams that don't know racing, but they're trying. You know, you guys can figure out who knows racing and who doesn't really quick. So it was a dive bomb and a run. Yeah, it was crazy. So. But you like Denny, and that's why we can't be friends, Gary says. That's funny. Great race. We had a good time. Hey, next week, we get to talk about SVG and why his crew chief quit. You know, we get to talk about Fast Pasta. And congratulations, Kenny, by the way, Kenny Regan. Are you in the chat, Kenny? Are you in the chat still? We're going to figure that out. I'm not sure what's up with that. And if this Kenny thing doesn't work out, we'll do the giveaway next weekend until we get it right. But we'll see how it goes. It was Rubbins Racing. That's right. Elliot's car looked sharp tonight. Yeah, it did. That Coca-Cola car looked really good. I guess this is our post-race show. Okay, please, CeeLo, I want to say something to you before. Okay, go ahead, Bronny. I'm listening. Go ahead, Bronny. This is so much fun. I was so glad I found your channel. I know, DJ. It's been good times. Glad you're here, buddy. We can talk about this while Lawless Allen's making his Xfinity Series debut. Bronny says, wear the 19 hat for Michigan in honor of the 19. I have a 19. I have a 19 hat, so I'll do that. I will do that. Thank you, John, for subscribing. Thank you so much. So in the last 5 laps of the race, we gained 100 subs. That's amazing. The power of YouTube. But Dylan's car gonna get smashed up next race. We'll see how he cries. But I mean, he knew he had to get in, so that's how it is. All right. I think we're gonna call it a night. Dylan's a spiller puller baby. Rowdy Burns wrecked Richard Petty to win the Daytona 500, and no one was mad. That's funny. Yep, that's right. Karma, Steven says. See you all next week. Have a good night. Thank you, subscribing, Zero Dero. Austin figured, what the heck? I've never be this close to the front the rest of my career. I don't know about the rest of his career, but probably the rest of this playoff, getting up to the playoffs. You're right. But man, what a fun time. All right, let's go to the main page here. We'll call it a night. All right, thank you so much, guys, for tuning in to On the Go at CeeLo tonight. If you're just watching, thank you, great show. Thank you, Dre. If you're watching on a replay, hit the like button, hit the subscribe. What an ending. And I hope you guys enjoyed watching. So thank to every single one of y'all that showed up. Over 5,000 in the chat. It's amazing every week. I don't understand it, but it happens. Great stream. See you next week, brother. Denny should have won, though. We'll see what happens. Came this close. But we'll see how it goes next week. Michigan next week, y'all. We'll see you next Saturday for all the fun times. So I want to thank my lovely wife, Spain, for all the lovely wife's things that she does. While I sat here, she was doing laundry and running around and doing this and doing that. So I want to thank you, her, and I love you, baby. I want to thank my mods. We don't have much trouble on Saturdays or Sundays or Fridays or anytime because they take care of business. We got the best mods in the business. Y'all are awesome. You sit here no matter what. If you don't like the game or the race, you're still here. Thank you so much for all your hard work. I want to thank my members, all the new members, and I want to thank you for watching tonight. If it was not y'all watching, there would be no CeeLo channel, and we have a great time. So until next week, if it was the 80s, we would not be talking about this. You're correct, Billy. You are correct. I'm sure if there was a NASCAR stream when Earnhardt spun Terry Labonte at Bristol, there would not be a talking like this. We were like, oh, it's just Earnhardt. Oh, whatever. You know, that's just how it is. People would be like, oh, it's Dale. You know, this is how it is. You're correct on that. You're correct. The ghost of Earnhardt. Yep. Suspension to Austin? I don't think so, Little J. I don't think it's going to happen. Like someone said earlier, that's too much. Open a can of worms for NASCAR. It ain't happening. It might, but then you're opening a whole different can of worms of people. So that 3-car been pushing bumpers in since Earnhardt made it okay. Their motto is rubbing is racing. Where's NASCAR Heat 6 when it used to? Exactly. That's an old school there. Bring it back. That's why the stands and views are lower and lower. Keep it coming. Dylan raised you, you know what? But we praised you, you know what? That's right. Dylan's going to get the playoffs. We'll get it at the playoffs. We'll see. So, all right, y'all. I'm out. Time for dinner. Time to chill. Thank you guys so much for everything. We'll see you for some baseball this week, possibly. If not, we'll see you next week for some more racing. Thank you guys for everything. Love you. Take care of each other. We'll get them next week, Denny. We'll get them next week. See ya.